Alright, let's play some Marvel Snap in the Collapsed Mine, eh? So, one of the kind of funny things that we could do here is we can armor this location when it's face down, and if it's Collapsed Mine, you get to lock them out, right? Which is amusing. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we started off the morning by getting them. It's beautiful. Do-do-do. Boo-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, so we'll Moon Girl, the Shuri's Lab, giving us extra Titania, She-Hulk, and Psylocke. So passing here makes their Darkhawk bigger, huh? This might be crazy, call me maybe. What if I play Titania out in both of these locations? Oh, I guess they don't have priority though. Or they have priority, so that's not good. I think I just leave their Hawks slightly bigger, right? Because their Hawks are bad into Shuri's Lab.
Spider-Man here.
Oh, we're just getting double Spider-Man and it doesn't matter. Okay, good shit. Good shit. As you will.
Escape.
Morning, folks. A couple of resubs this morning while we were in the loading screen. Nizen, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Robin, thank you for the almost 3 years. Good morning, good morning.
Opponent snapped.
Go ahead and armor the raft here. Hand's pretty solid. Oh, are they armoring our Collapsed Mine? Oh, the reality stoning the Collapsed Mine. That's cute. Okay, well, passing doesn't do anything now. I guess there's a question of, does... If I fill the raft with a rock and a Moon Girl, can we win the game? I'll be soaking 2 into here and then 5 into here. So that's plus 7. So that would be 7, 10, 14. That's probably not enough. Just have to end here. Ooh, that's probably good enough, right? So we go Moon Girl in the middle. And then we'll magic the Strange Academy. And then we'll pass on 6 and go Infinite, She-Hulk, She-Hulk. Infinite will put the center up to 31. I'm gonna snap them back here. We're in a good spot. This could chase them out if they've drawn too many Subterranean rocks. Okay, and they committed a little one to the middle. So with us soaking... Oh my gosh, and they waved us. This is great. So magic basically mitigates wave here, which is excellent. It's like viable without magic. Unfortunately, I think magic is very necessary for this deck to play at a competitive level. They also passed. How many points can they add to the center? I feel like I'm just supposed to put 40 here, right? Then we go up to 15 in the middle. What are the odds they go more than plus, they have to go plus 13 in the middle to beat us? Friendo. Friendo. They, well, I accept your terms and conditions.
Victory.
Who's the goodest boy around? Alright, sorry, untapped had a... Untap had an oopsie. I think it's back. I needed to win a match with a snap. Perfect, Chip. Perfect. Project Pegasus, sure. Deal. Came out ahead here. Nope, just lucky, Darth. Just lucky. Well, that's a fun combo. We dodge it. Nailed it. So they're going to gain 3 more here up to 22. I'm going to 29. They need an 8 power thing to beat us. Probably supposed to leave.
Escaped.
Alright, we might need to flip off of the untapped, unstable branch. Looks like it's having some problems this morning. I would assume you should just unlock the Series 3 cards that are new to Series 3 just organically through reserves every month, because it won't take you that long. Because remember, you're guaranteed to get a Series 3 card every 48 levels if you're missing one. And if you are Series 3 complete and you're going to be missing some of the ones that downgrade, I'd recommend probably holding your reserves for the next week, so that way you can get them right away. Lead on Iceman always here, so we can maybe disrupt their curve. I'm Cosmoing. Cosmoing. I gotta decide if we're magicking or not this game. I think we are. Maybe we're not. I'm gonna Cosmo the left, and then we'll pass on 4, and we'll Infinite on 5, I think is my plan. Since Titan is here to make Infinite cost less. There's Zabu deck, interesting. Armor's not a terrible draw. It lets us insulate Infinite from Shang-Chi next turn, potentially. Depending on how priority breaks.
Opponent snapped.
So we'll go Titania, Armor, Lizard left. Actually, probably Lizard mid, right? Just make sure they play here, and if they do, even if they do, we get a coin flip on this. And I want to play Titania before Armor because we have priority. Because if they play 2 things, Titania stays. If they play 1 thing, Titania comes back. If they play no things, we're winning the right even if Titania doesn't come back. Yeah, it feels like a Shang-Chi snap into the Infinite here. We could lose the left, only being at 12 over there. Okay, so we just lost to the feature location here. If there wasn't a feature location this game, they wouldn't be able to play their deaths out, and we'd win very easily, but that's what it is. I am electing not to put feature location cheese in our deck. Maybe that's a mistake. Skewing the deck for the feature location heavily means I can't record a highlight with it today, so I'm attempting to get a highlight for this deck list. They really need to figure out a way to introduce locations that don't make destroy decks better for 2 days out of every week. It really, they're like, it needs to be one or two locations a month tops. When it's just like every location incidentally makes death and destroy decks better, it's really tedious. When we're not playing Shang-Chi, I like to armor the Monster Isle path. There's a very real chance that the opponent will be playing Shang-Chi. Mr. Sinister makes the Onslaught Citadel pretty scary. I think this is Lizard here, Moon Girl here, pass on 4, or pass on 5. They're Zabu Patriot?
It's clobbering time. Opponent snapped.
Is there a Mystique coming? I get to put 30 plus power into play next turn. Chill for now. Give a shot. Nah, they have Mystique Sword dead. Can't win either of these, right? 'Cause even this is only 30, huh? There's no way. 6 wins over here on the left. Hey, definitely Joe. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. The Surfer mid. I don't know that it's likely that they're Surfer. I don't know. Maybe Wong means Surfer. I'm not really sure what the Wong is doing here. Surfer, Patriot, and Zabu is a lot. Titania is a very good card. I like her a lot. Darkside Eric, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Morning, folks. I'd say happy Wednesday, but it's a feature location day, so it's just a Wednesday. I'm gonna skip here because if they don't skip, we get to armor their rocks next turn. So high upside there. Interesting that they lizard into my path that already had something in it. Well, lizard and armor on the left. Maybe I'm not supposed to lizard into their path that has something already in it. And then one thing that is kind of fun here is magic is low-key very good into Daredevil because it doesn't really give them information, right? It's like, oh, they get to know that my meaningful play isn't coming for a couple of turns yet.
Opponent snapped.
Are they Professor Xing the right then? Maybe they're Hobgoblining the left? I think either of those are pretty okay for us. Definitely staying for the snap here. Sure. This means Limbo is safe, which is nice. I get to go ahead and pass here, and then we get to go Infinite She-Hulk Titania on turn 7 for 33 power. Okay, good shit. Good shit. I'm down by more here, right? So I think we're supposed to do it like this. This is putting 14 middle. We're beating leader with this line, right? Because they can't leader mid because of Cosmo. Definitely feels like a leader gamer. We win the breaker here, right? Because we're adding 14. Interesting amalgamation of cards, just like kind of good stuff destroyer, basically. With 0 Daredevil Professor X. Neat take on the archetype. I haven't seen that before. The only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So they're only up by 1 here. We're up by 12 over here, so we win. We're out of mission refills, chat. Sedge. Those credits give me enough to split something. I think they do. Oh, 200 credits definitely gives me enough to split something. What's going on, Brimmy? We are certainly qualified to be here. Ben Brode got the Marvel license to make his dream card game with nothing but rocks come true. LOL. I think Hazmat's an especially hard sell into the current feature location because the current feature location destroys all the rocks in play. So you can't really debris at the moment. But in general, I think the Hazmat decks are fine against not Killmonger. This is our 6th infinite split on Agent 13. So, chance to get both gold and Inkify here when we click the button. Hit me, dealer. Never lucky rubber ducky. We got Kirby dots, though. Is 6, anybody know offhand, is the 6 split your first chance to get Kirby dots? I think it might be. I'm out of Agent 13 boosters now, though. Fifth is actually the first chance to get Kirby's. Okay. I'm not gonna have another shot at an ink on her for a long while, chat. 4, 5, 6. Swing and a miss. Cerebro is also on my list of things to split. There's only so many credits, chat. Even when you are a large sea creature like myself, you are very limited in the amount of credits that you have. Well, that's a result. That's a result. That's a funny result. LOL. The Psylocke combined with Tinkerer's Workshop means I get to Moon Girl here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Someone said Jeff is saving his reserves because people make TikTok openings with them. So, I know I don't look it yet, but I'm actually over 30, which means it's illegal for me to make video in a vertical format. So I can confirm that I am not holding my reserves to make TikTok openings. That is not what is going on.
Escaped.
I mean, it isn't even about being a Kraken or not, Win Maggots. I just literally can't get more credits. Every single day, I buy the maximum amount of credits you are able to buy in Marvel Snap. And you still just, especially, you know, the amount I play, you just always have more boosters than credits. My recommendation for saving your gold versus not saving your gold is that it should be based purely on what's going to bring you joy. Even if they bring back a bundle identical to the Sunspot bundle, using the gold on those bundles is only slightly faster than using your gold to just reroll missions per day. And there's a big question mark in the air right now of if bundles with collector tokens like that are even going to be coming back or not. We just genuinely don't know. Thank you for the 2 months, Ridge. Appreciate it. You could snap Iceman into Carbitage, honestly. The rest of our hand's pretty okay.
This land can never be fully known.
Weird world. I just don't feel like playing a Weird World game. Feels like a missed opportunity for them not to sell tokens. So, they don't sell tokens for a very explicit reason, chat. The Marvel Snap design team and the way their economy is structured does not want people to buy cards directly for money. They want people to have to actually play the game to get game pieces. Yeah, on days where I'm taking viewer deck submissions, it's a $10 donation for Twitch subscribers, but I am not taking viewer deck submissions today. I don't generally take them on feature location days. A lot of the things people donate for just aren't good into the location. Alright, let's see if we get armored here or not. The season pass is already one of the best stuff to dollar ratios you could get in Marvel Snap. I think it's interesting, amusing, weird. People just always want more. That people are like, they should have tokens in here. People just always want more stuff, I guess. Let's get armor down on the left. I want to fill their lizard path. Well, they played Necro. I was gonna say we might want a Titania plus another card in the middle, but if they're Nightcrawlering, I don't really want to do that. We're gonna play double lizard to the right, I think. And then we'll be well, I almost said soaking, but we're just gonna be passing on 6 to play She-Hulks on 7. They also have a She-Hulk now. For $10, one card should not be considered a good deal. I mean, it's all just pixels at the end of the day if you want to look at it like that. I think one of the things that a lot of people don't readjust their expectations of coming from other card games is people talk about, you know, the raw number of cards you get in Marvel Snap compared to games like Runeterra or Hearthstone or Magic. And basically every other card game out there that's digital that's not Marvel Snap has a bunch of shit tier cards that basically aren't cards when you open them. And Marvel Snap just kind of cuts away that nonsense, and you get fewer total cards, but you also just aren't getting constant useless things. You also don't need multiple copies of a card, right? Like on Magic Arena, in addition to getting a bunch of bulk, I also have to get 4 copies of a lot of the cards that are actually good that I want to play with. Right on time, Sunspot. Welcome to the party. So we're definitely losing here. They're gonna fill this, and then the lizards get -6 over here. I don't know if this is enough, though. They have a She-Hulk coming as well. World where this wins the game. I might not play for the left. They played for the left. Ends up being a coin flip there. We don't want with Titania here. Well then. Watch this be Murder World or Oscorp Tower. Get some Cheeto fingers down. Played 2 movement cards. So in general, when you're playing against movement, you want to try and play for the center and right because their big swing slides to the left. We're going to armor the face down preemptively and I think snap them because if this ends up being the feature location, the armor here is just real good. Lizard is not great on this board in general. Can't play to Crimson Cosmos. Don't want to put it into Project Pegasus. Eternity Range. We're just going to get the penalty on this side. There's a Brood here from them. Cloak. Okay. sure we're leaving Infinite in the middle. We'll play Cosmo on the left over here. If I do this, and if they don't play here, they're locked out. We just like count on Infinite winning us the center. He leads to a Shang-Chi here, but outside of that, I think we're good to go here. The more I play with Titania, the more she becomes one of my favorite cards in Marvel Snap. She's so good. Alright, so they beat the Infinite, but at what cost?
Victory.
One day movement will be good. Maybe next week after the balance patch will be good. There's another balance patch next week. Yeah, we're getting a patch on the 31st. That's gonna bring card downgrades. And likely balance changes as well. Armoring the face down path because of the feature location. Is it confirmed that we're getting a balance patch or just presumed? Well, they told us when... what's the word I'm searching for? They told us when the last non-patch happened that they would be readjusting things on the next patch. They delayed battle mode. No, battle mode's supposed to be coming with the patch at the end of the month as well. I have to imagine we're probably going to get quality of life changes with this patch also, because it sounds like there's a lot coming with it. Titania's a little scary into Grand Central. Do I expect battle mode to be my main way of play? No. I expect to basically never play battle mode on stream. We will continue to play ladder matches here. Battle mode, there won't be a queue for battle mode, chat. The ranked ladder that we've been playing will be the queue. Battle mode will be an optional extra mode that you can use to direct challenge people. Will battle mode have a different meta than the ladder? Yeah, definitely. The problem with collabing for battle mode and doing battle mode with viewers is that it leads to incredible amounts of downtime. And sitting there, logging in to watch a stream, and the streamer sitting there not actually playing the game you logged in to watch is incredibly annoying and frustrating. I don't really plan to make a buffs video. It's hard to talk about what buffs would be good without knowing what they're nerfing. And if they nerf a lot of the, it's like, if they nerf a lot of the big obnoxious things, there's a lot of cards that as is that don't see play that will suddenly be fine. But if they don't nerf the obnoxious things, then there's like, what, like 40 cards that probably need changes to be made better? Hey, Douglas, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the entire year. All right, so because they sunspotted the face down location, I don't want to armor there because we'll lose it long term. So I'm gonna armor the rickety bridge so that doesn't cost us later. That's a Moon Girl. So, we are playing our Psylocke here because I don't want to copy her. So we're going to Psylocke and basically not use the extra energy. And then we will Moon Girl to get copies of these three most likely. And we're hoping to draw magic next turn. Would be our best possible draw. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Thanks for being here. So now we get to Moon Girl, copy all of our friends. And then I get to go ahead and magic DC. And then we will pass on 6. And then we will get to She-Hulk, Infinite, Titania for 45 power on turn 7. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Magic, magic, magic. Do 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 do. So I'm down 12 over here. I'm down 10 over here. And I'm down 3 in the middle. 20 probably wins the middle, right? And then we'll put 25 over here. Yes, this is probably a Dracula Khazar deck. So we could lose one of these paths to a Dracula discarding an Infinite. They have 4 cards. I should play around Leader over here. I'm not expecting Leader out of them. It's technically easier to play for the left, is it? Yes, it is. Because if I think of myself as +4 over here, I'm only down 8 as opposed to down 10. Yes, we could lose the Dracula mid. Alright, so we're not getting Dracula. Alright, we're good to go? Good to go, champ. Good to go. Would have been good with Infinite on either side, but playing for Rickety Bridge is definitely better.
Victory.
For the folks asking about more Dazzler gameplay, we'll definitely get to that. One of the things I'm trying to make a point to do is make sure I post 2 to 3 deck highlights each week with decks that don't contain any Series 5 cards in them. Not that it'll stop people from complaining that every video I post has a Series 5 card in it when it doesn't, but I do try and make an effort to make sure that not every highlight has a Series 5 card in it. So I wanna also make sure we get to a number of those on stream. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to Titania and She-Hulk downgrading because they're 2 of the cards I enjoy playing with the most. I'm looking forward to posting ultimate deck guides with them. We'll pass here, clear the rocks out. Is Titania worth a pin? So I like Titania a lot. However, in a lot of decks, I don't know that she is a super meaningful upgrade compared to just playing Rocket Raccoon on the last turn. So I don't know that I would recommend pinning and spending resources on her because she's kind of a replacement level card. I think the only deck where she really excels where Rocket Raccoon doesn't work are the like Green Goblin Debris decks where you want to fill up their board. But in a deck like this, Rocket Raccoon versus Titania is a minimal difference. Now, She-Hulk is a great card to pin and eventually pick up because she like defines the deck she's played in and you can't replace her with something else. But Titania, while she's good and I love playing her, she's a slight upgrade, not an archetype. It's a great way to refer to her as. She's what I call a replacement level card. It's like, this is fine, and you'll be happy you have her, and you'll play her a lot. But also, yeah. I think we're leaving when they snap here. My hand's just kind of awkward. If Moon Girl could copy She-Hulk here, we'd stay. But because Moon Girl copies left to right, we'd only get copies of these three, so I think we leave. Rocket Raccoon is the go-to replacement for Titania. I think I'm Ice Manning on one. Just actually the most punished I could possibly be. Feels bad, man. Downgrades are happening with the next patch, yes. Second Dinner has communicated to us that with their current technology infrastructure, they have to patch in order to change the series a card is. So I would assume that we're going to get bulk downgrades at the end of each month for the time being. I am hoping that they will eventually get to a point where every single week we get a new Series 5 and then a downgrade and a downgrade. But until they can downgrade without patching, that's just gonna have to be it. All right, and their Lockjaw discard. So this Cosmo into the Lockjaw path here is huge for us. A Lizard. Will Lizard and Armor this turn? Actually, I think they're unlikely to fill the Collapse Mine because of the Cosmo, so I'm gonna Lizard here and Armor here. And Cosmo and Armor means our large lads are insulated from Shang-Chi, which is great. Oh, Captain Marvel? Are they... Maybe they're Zabu? They might be Zabu Lockjaw and not discard Lockjaw. Maybe this Cosmo is less good than I thought. Oh, they could be Hela. Yeah, some people play Dracula and Hela for some reason. Okay, we're winning the right.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me, huh? I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. They have their free death from feature location cheese.
Escaped.
They could also have Shang-Chi, yeah. This deck is not playable without She-Hulk, chat. As I just got done saying, she is a unique and powerful card that is not replaceable in any deck that is playing her. Decks that play She-Hulk have considerations for playing She-Hulk. We've got the power. Ooh. Hey, Mo Animal, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate you ripping. Welcome back. We snap here normally. Yeah, I think snapping on Project Pegasus Infinite's probably fine. You're probably ahead on average in those games. Hey, Zendraft, thank you for the brand new Prime. Iceman left. Hoping to draw magic next turn into Infinite on the last turn. Osno. We know they have a She-Hulk also. Did I say something about Infinite? My mouth made the wrong words. We know they have a She-Hulk also. Or did I say pass an Infinite? I meant pass and She-Hulk, chat. Come on, the cards are right there. Stop actually me. You fully understand the cards that I'm looking at here. Alright, I'm gonna Cosmo the right and then double, or Cosmo the left and then double She-Hulk the right here. There's Zabu, so I want to play around Shang-Chi on the left. Will Mysterio variants eventually affect him and his illusions? Yeah, it's been logged that that's considered a bug. So we will eventually get, that will eventually get fixed. How did I find Dazzler? Yeah, so Dazzler, after playing with her for a handful of hours, we're gonna play more Dazzler later today once we get a few games in with this one. Dazzler feels like a replacement level card where she's very comparable to Titania. She's best in slot in a handful of decks, I would wager. But also, any deck that's playing Titania or Dazzler, if you don't have Titania or Dazzler, that deck's still playable. And that's different from something like She-Hulk, right? Like She-Hulk is an archetype defining card, or Darkhawk is an archetype defining card. If you don't have Darkhawk or She-Hulk, you just can't play the decks that they're in because the decks are built around those cards. Whereas things like Dazzler and Titania are good and playable, but they're not defining the decks that they're played in. That's a really important distinction. By Psylocke into Moon Girl, I'll copy She-Hulk, Lizard, Magic. I think that's fine. We do not currently know the contents of any unreleased bundles. All of the bundles we are aware of have currently been released. We are waiting on data mines of more. Okay. And Infinite's a great draw here. So we'll get to Lizard, Stark Tower next turn, Magic the Icebox. Actually, maybe we Lizard the Icebox, then Magic the Stark Tower, because Stark Tower is going to incentivize them to play stuff there, which means I really don't want to Lizard in the place where they're going to be incentivized to play. I mean, I think that's true of a lot of these locations. They're neat locations when they're not a feature. It's just kind of silly that, like, every feature location is like makes playing Destroy Next better. Titania and She-Hulk are both cards that I will be doing ultimate deck guides for. Actually, with them going here, I'm going to lizard to the left. Titania and She-Hulk are both cards that I will be doing ultimate deck guides for after they downgrade to Series 3. I don't want... The deck guides already perform kind of poorly in terms of metrics, so I want to make sure if I'm putting the effort into them, they're for cards that are the most accessible possible. In February, after we get downgrades, you can expect ultimate deck guides for Titania, She-Hulk, and Absorbing Man. I think all three of those cards are excellent candidates for my ultimate deck guide format. I don't intend to stop doing the ultimate deck guides for what it's worth. I'm not allowing myself to be a complete and totally beholden to the YouTube algorithm. I think the ultimate deck guides are some of the best content I put out in terms of teaching people how to use their collections and get better at the game. So even if YouTube doesn't reward content like that, we'll continue to do them. It just won't be more than one a week. But if we post one kind of stinker per week, that's fine. Ads, thank you for the quarter of a year, by the way. I'm waiting for the 31st too. I mean, to be fair, people always blame the algorithm a lot. The reason why the deck guides don't perform well isn't because of an algorithm, chat. They don't perform well because human beings don't want to click on them. Like, the algorithm just warps itself around human behavior. And the deck guides are educational stuff, and the average human wants things that are just gonna, like, get rich quick videos, basically. Punish for the Space Throne, got double Scorpion, done Carbitage. I think I'm leaving the snap man.
Escape.
The classic robot apologist blaming the humans. Would you consider putting timestamps on your stream uploads for your Switch decks? I just don't have the bandwidth to do that. So I don't have any employees, Kinetic. Everything related to my content and all the YouTube channels and this Twitch stream is just me doing it. And I already work like 9 to 12 hours a lot of days, and I just don't have another 20 minutes to sit there and timestamp things. For the full stream archives really don't get a lot of watch time, so I put them up there for the people that like them, but I'm not putting any effort into them. Iceman the Wakanda, where he's nice and safe. Yondu kills my Infinite. That's sad. We have Magic and She-Hulk here. I guess we'll Psylocke in the middle. If we hit Moon Girl next turn, Psylocke's a great draw. Perfect. Just Cosno the middle because we're not a Shang-Chi deck and I'd prefer not to get Shang-Chi. Someone asked, what are my thoughts on nerfing Brood as a way to address Silver Surfer? I think nerfing Brood and incidentally hurting Patriot and Cerebro 2, like, if you nerf Brood, Cerebro 2 is unplayable, I think is likely an accurate take. So, I would prefer if Cerebro 2 remained a playable deck. I'm gonna play Magic this turn in case they wave us. Shadow King won't reset ongoing cards. No, Shadow King will be like Valkyrie and that it doesn't touch ongoing bonuses. So, Magic is counterplay to Wave because she means that this is not the last turn. So, I think I just go ahead and pass here. And then next turn we'll get to She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Chavez, Titania for a total of 1924.
Opponent snapped.
So if they leader here, we would win here and here with the Titanias, right? This might be too cute. Oh, yeah! Woo! Woo! It wasn't too cute. We have the biggest brain, chat. We have the biggest brain. Woo! Oh, baby. Well, that might be, I think I have to retire, chat. I don't know that we can ever, we've peaked. We've won Marvel Snap and we're done. Ship it. Marvel Snap is over. We can all go home now. All right, I guess we'll play another one. I guess. So it's gonna be downhill from here, but we'll persevere. We'll persevere. I think I had more work in my old job or now. I mean, I definitely work. Chat, before I made content for a living, Kuden, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Chat, before I worked, before I made content full time, I did process automation and risk and issue management for a Fortune 50 company. I punched the clock for 40 hours a week, and I did the entirety of my job in less than 8 hours a week. So I work more in one day doing content for my job than I worked on average per week as a member of you know, office life. I also enjoy my job more though, and I make more money than I did in my office job. So like, it's not all downside, but I do actually have to work when I show up here. I would love to Cosno your Bucky, and I'm gonna snap you before I do. We definitely want to put Sunspot underneath the armor against what's likely a Killmonger deck. We'll put Lizard in the middle. I don't ever want to go back to doing a 9 to 5 job, but at some point in the not too distant future, I would really like to pursue a PhD in mathematics. The only reason I didn't pursue a PhD right after grad school was because most math programs take 5 to 8 years after grad school to finish for math, and my wife and I wanted to start a family, and a PhD work doesn't really pay money to support a family. Ooh, that's kind of annoying. I think we're dead, right? I can only play. Oh my gosh, we drew She-Hulk. Well. Oh, do we lose because of Arrow? I'm gonna bet 2 cubes on no Arrow. We lose to Arrow death no matter what we do. Again, every deck in Marvel Snap gets better if you... We would have lost the tiebreaker. No, we lose the tiebreaker even if I only play She-Hulk, chat. This would be +3 to 16. She-Hulk in the middle is 12 to 12. And we'd lose the breaker by 2. So She-Hulk mid, Soak 6 means we're up 1, they're up 3. So we would lose that game because Arrow has 7 power for some reason still. I mean, Void, I don't want to get a PhD for the money. In fact, I explicitly didn't go and get a PhD because I knew it wouldn't be a profitable endeavor for me. But you know, at some point, Infinite mid Soak wins it. It doesn't. No, it doesn't, chat. My Sunspot would be the my She-Hulk was free. My Infinite cost 3. So I would have won middle and lost left and right with just Infinite. You don't need a PhD in math, so the money's not worth it. Exactly. Yeah, I just enjoy academia, and I enjoy doing math stuff, and I think I would enjoy doing math research. So at some point before I die, I would like to go do that. And not anytime soon. Not anytime soon, chat. Like my youngest is 2.5. Like my when is this happening brain is like, I don't know, probably when my youngest is at least in high school, so a decade or more.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Thor into Karmatage is a little scary. Okay, that's like a relatively fair expansion. let's Moon Girl in the middle. Copy these. I think we'll probably magic the expansion here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Brad Cavol, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate you coming back again. Do we want a magic mid to turn off Carbitage? Beep beep. Infinite. Infinite. It's always Chavez, chat. That was a test. Some of you passed. So, She-Hulk ties here even if they full soak. And then we're going second, so Titania's guaranteed to stay. And then even if they tie here, we'll win the breaker by a whole mess of lot, right? Because even if they, oh wait, if they full soak, they're actually going higher than that, right? Because it's 7. So we would lose to full soak. No, wait. This is 21, right? Yeah, full soak is 21. No, I'm right. I'm right. Never mind. I got it right the first time. I think this is good. I think this is good. Oh wow, their hand was real bad.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay, we win left and right here. Easy peasy.
Victory.
I think it works without Titania. I think it's better with Titania, but you can play Rocket Raccoon in that slot. So it'll be like that last game. Rocket Raccoon would be worse. Blade or Rocket Raccoon are the budget Titanias. I generally prefer Rocket, but Blade definitely has merit in some cases as well. What about this version of Moon She-Hulk versus the ones you played with Viper Hood that you've read previously? This version is more awkward against Leech because it doesn't play to the board early. I think they're both good. But this build, and not even just Leech, but this build's a lot worse when you don't draw specifically She-Hulk. The other build's a little bit better when you don't draw your namesake. Likely end up in the middle anyways. Waffle Lord, thank you for the quarter of a year. Rip. How much have I spent on this game? As much as they will allow me to spend every single day on collection progress, which is currently around 3,500 USD. Yes, only variants from cards you own will appear in your shop. I think we're probably, and this hand's kind of example, right? I think we're kind of just dead here. Like, I can put Cosno and then, like, play some Titanias in a Cosno next turn, but there's no way that's enough stats, right? So the exception, just for the sake of clarity, to highlight, when I say variants are only for cards you own in the shop, I am referring explicitly to your daily offer variants here. I am not referring to bundles that appear here for cash and gold. The cash and gold bundles are an exception. These will always be from cards you actually have. That's a pretty good leech. I just don't play this card enough to buy a variant for it. I don't have enough boosters to split the variant. I do not expect them to share balanced patch notes until after the patch is actually released. We only got patch notes in advance for the last patch because the patch was delayed and they got leaked by mistake. Talking about snapping, I think this is actually a good hand to snap with a deck like this because we have Magic, She-Hulk, and Infinite lined up already. I'm going to armor the Altar of Death because we just don't really leverage the extra energy well here. Well, that's a hostile board. So this is an interesting thought. I could Psylocke this turn to She-Hulk and Infinite on 6. However, I think I would rather Cosno here and then Magic the Death's Domain and play on 7 so I can also Titania.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Someone said, you said it's about 480 collection levels to obtain a Series 4 card, so is that the equivalent of around $280? So, I really dislike the direct to cash comparisons that people try to make for parts of the Marvel Snap economy, because the answer is it's just very muddled at best. Like, it's not a clean cut, you spend this money and you get this thing, because like most of the way these games work, you also get a bunch of other random shit along with it, right? So it's not a clean, you spend dollars, you get objects, and you also get like tokens and stuff in there, and you get a certain amount of collection levels for free as well. My opponent's Dracula's never missed, so I assume we're losing. They missed! Sometimes lucky, chat. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
That's 100 collection levels a day is not accurate, chat. You get approximately 500, you get 500 to 600 collection levels per month free to play. No, they had what's it called? They had Omega Red Beansies who would have lost if they'd been there Infinite. I was not up 3, chat. There was an Omega Red. Sunspot into Sinister London is excellent because both of these soak. I would love to Psylocke into Moon Girl, copy my She-Hulks. The Sinister locations are definitely my favorite in Marvel Snap, personally. They are a ton of fun. When I say 500 to 600 collection levels per month, I am counting 7-day weeks, so 28 days. I think I soak this turn and then play the She-Hulks next turn because I want to get out in front of double Spider-Man. And I was like, where did the Cyclops come from? It was Agent 13. Got it. If I do this and they only play one card in the Sinister London, it fills their London, right? And then we probably win the game. Wow, I can't believe they played nothing. They must have gotten our She-Hulk from the White Queen, huh? Oh, they could have gotten Infinite too. But we're beating Infinite, right? No, we're not beating Infinite because of Titania. Awkward. Yeah, I think we gotta go.
Escaped.
Someone asked, how long does it take to get Series 4 complete? A person that is free to play will never be Series 4 or Series 5 complete the way new card releases work. You will get Series 3 complete, and you will always have some number of Series 4 and 5 cards for free, but you will never have all of them the way things downgrade constantly in Marvel Snap. The season passes are not enough to get Series 4 complete, chat. No. What's the loose math? So the loose math is you get enough collector tokens per month to get about 2 Series 4 cards, and you incidentally open another Series 4 card. So you can get like 3 per month if you're getting no Series 5 cards, and there's going to be 4 to 5 new Series 4 cards a month. So you could get most of them, but not all of them. And if you're getting most of them, you're not getting any Series 5 cards. Also, like, look at this current month of releases, right? Like, I know that a lot of people like to act like every Marvel Snap card that releases is busted and you're at a disadvantage if you don't have it because they're just like bad faith shitters that don't understand anything. But like, the cards that release this month, we have 2 like kind of narrow and fine cards in Shauna and Dazzler. Sauron probably qualifies as narrow and fine. And then Shadow King is like this tech card that may or may not be good depending on the metagame. Shit is sad. I think they're gonna play into Murray Isle, so I'm gonna play Titania here. No! Oh, I was so right, but also fuck.
Escaped.
I don't have the time or the bandwidth to pursue other new different types of content, Tipsy. Is Shadow King the same version like Valkyrie? No, it's a very different card than Valkyrie. It impacts the power cards have, but that's where the comparison ends. Use your primes. Rick's on Twitch. Thanks for using your prime here again. Appreciate the quarter of a year. I think Lockjaw is a good card that is competitive inside of multiple different decks.
Oh, snap. Victory.
You should only ever buy cards in your shop that you are interested in playing. You should not buy Series 3 cards just for the sake of getting Series 3 complete faster. However, it is a good use of your tokens to get cards that you want to play with. You pulled Titania from a collector's chest. Could you show a deck that fits Titania? Unfortunately, I do not think I have room in my stream today to play a deck with Titania in it. You'll have to try and figure it out on your own. Our hand was so good, stupid Adelan. The mine has collapsed. Definitely want to play Cosmo this turn. Because we don't, we want to have as few cards being put back into our deck as possible here. Okay, that's great. And then this is a pass on 6 angle. So I'm going to Sunspot this turn. And then we'll magic.
Aid my hand.
I mean, honestly, I think we're winning still, right? Like I'm gonna magic here. The Sunspot's gonna go up to 10, and then I just Infinite and She-Hulk. If we're lucky, we draw Titania. I completely agree that one of the things Marvel Snap does better than most other card games is Marvel Snap makes it feel rewarding to play decks that you have made yourself, because the cube system gives you value for working outside the box and catching people by surprise. Yes, you have Jessica Jones the center. Got me. Oh, they just knew they weren't getting her either way, huh? We did not draw Titania. This only puts me to 23 here, but that puts me up 14, so that should be enough, right? Gonna find out if they're on a heater, chat. They are not. They are not.
Victory.
Okay, do you want to play some Thanos? I wanted to try Spectrum in here. Do I want to put Death in? Do I want to put Death in for the feature location? Probably. Because, like, we could also just, she's just, like, also fine just, like, flip randomly out of our deck. I have 347 death boosters. Need a few more to split her. Once I get enough to split her 3 times, we'll work towards an Inkify. We cutting Mysterio? Cutting Mysterio is probably the call. We said a lot of things about Series 5 cards, Toadmaster. I'm not sure exactly which part you're talking about. The feature location, like, kinda helps Dazzler. That's true. We could just, like, give ourselves 8 power into the feature location. Just funny. He said something regarding certain days of the week uploading decks with those Series 5 cards. Yeah, earlier I mentioned that I try to post at least 2 to 3 decks. I post a deck highlight every single day, and I try to make sure at least 2 or 3 highlights each week don't have any Series 5 cards in it. If you're looking for Mr. Negative decks, including budget builds, check out my ultimate deck guide for Mr. Negative. CFU, you can find that here. I think I just pass here. And we'll Lockjaw here on 3 and then play the stones into there. Alright, chat. Win the Nexus, win the world. Will this be a Thanos game? I don't know that we're going to have room to play the stones. It depends on if Lockjaw flips stones out here. 0 in what might be a Surfer deck? Can Baku jump into Sanctum? He can, yeah. So this would have been a Thanos game easily if... So after Time Stone, I have enough energy. We have Thanos active, right? I think this is just Time Stone here, and then we go Power Stone, Soul Stone, Thanos on the last turn, right? Is there any reason to play the stones in advance this turn? I don't think they're a wave deck, and they zeroed last turn. And they have Cosmo here, so we're not getting Taskmastered. I'm adding, this is getting rid of 4 down to 19. And then I'm adding 18, 21, 22. So I'm only going to 23. We could lose this game. I'm gonna stay though, because my Thanos is online. Is this a lose the Nexus, win the game angle? Thanks to Mr. Baku? Baku! Baku! Baku!
Victory.
He's such a great lad, chat. He's such a great lad. Lose the Nexus, win the game. Baku from the top rope. All right, I think we have to change our title while we're playing this deck. Hold on. From the top rope here with Mr. Baku. We got the wrestler variation. Definitely big Baku energy. Ooh. Sometimes reality is not disappointing. It is in fact quite wonderful. It's free real estate. For what it's worth too, by the way, chat, this is not a deck you need Dazzler for. This is my favorite Thanos deck that we've made a couple of changes to with Dazzler and now Death for the feature location. But this Lockjaw Khazar Blue Marvel Thanos deck is quite reasonable. I've played it a number of times on stream in the past since Thanos released. I think we're mostly dead to World Ship. This is the Symbiote Dog decks. Yep, Venom has taken over our pups. Oh shoot, you know what, chat? I totally missed my top of the hour ad break because we were having so much fun. And I think we're dead to a Killmonger deck with this anyway, so let's take a 60-second break before this auto runs over gameplay. And with non-subs, I'll see you in a minute. I'm gonna bounce out of this game.
Escape.
Having fun is a rookie mistake. Yeah, exactly. Has Cosmo become the norm in this deck as well? Yeah, I think Armor and Cosmo are just like pretty good in most Khazar decks. Reality Stone it into the bar with no day. That's true. There were outs. We weren't 0%. But we were certainly low. Are there cool Spectrum? I really think the base Spectrum art is my favorite. There's a couple of like okay variants. Are there any unreleased ones I like? The default art is good. Ooh, this one's kind of sweet. I really like the default better than both of these two. I'm not a huge fan of the super cartoony ones. I kind of like this. I like the more realistic looking ones for artwork tend to be ones that I like. I think I'd pick this one up if it graced my shop when it releases. This is currently source unknown, means that it is not released yet, but it's been data mined in the client. Which Galactus variant do? Like, I have the Lifebringer Galactus variant. I think Galactus is one that has a bunch of good variants. I like most of his. Our deck is very good in Onslaught Citadel. I'm gonna go ahead and armor the right here, in case the mine flips up. Stark Tower. Well, we're not going to have a problem enabling Dazzler Chip. Safe to say we've got that one under control. If you are missing Dazzler, I would play Mystique or Devil Dinosaur, depending on what your collection has available. So, if I Power Stone Mind Stone, we could technically Reality and Thanos in the middle, right? Wait a minute. If I Dazzler Mind Stone, I could Reality Stone the Limbo next turn. I'm the bad man. Yeah, we played some Zabu Dazzler yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest, I was not impressed. Man, someone in chat just pointed out that the default Spectrum art, she's flying upside down, and I had genuinely never noticed that before. See the buildings here? Yeah, I had never, I can't unsee it now. Yeah, that's great. That makes sense why her hair is like this, right? Because her hair is like flying up, it's being pulled down by gravity. The hair suddenly makes more sense, chat. Yeah, the coat too, right? The coat and the hair are flared up. I just assumed it was the wind. But yeah, the clouds are down here on the bottom and the skyline is upside down in the back. Maybe she's just Australian. Can you pull Thanos if you're not Series 3 complete? You can, yeah. So Series 4 and 5 cards run parallel to Series 3. It's not sequential like 1, 2, and 3, where you finish 1 to get to 2 and 2 to get to 3. So 4 and 5 are like new card release mechanisms. Someone also asked, is Thanos a must pick up card in the token shop? Thanos is not a card that I would ever recommend based on pure power level. It is, however, a card that I find very fun, and it is a card that has a very unique effect in Marvel Snap. If you want a card that draws more cards, then Thanos is the one for you. Thanos is probably the most unique card in the game. I agree with that. I have not seen KM Best's community-filled bot list, so I don't know that I have an opinion on it. I also think it's kind of strange, / I bet Second Dinner will do this at some point. In the Pokemon Unite MOBA game that I used to play, they did bots based on existing real player names, and I'm kind of surprised that this game doesn't do that yet. Yeah, we don't mind drawing Vibranium here, chat. Drawing Vibranium here is fine. What happens if I do this? Then all of these get +2. And then all of them will get +2 again when I Spectrum? I think we can win mid, Copium. Based on stream chat, half the people contributing that list probably have no idea what a bot looks like. I agree with that, Chaos. I think if KM was maintaining a list of names he was fairly confident were bots, I would believe KM best. I think sourcing a "are these bots" list to the community is likely to not result in anything good. All right, we need to draw a Vibranium or one of our stones here, chat. Nailed it. Vibranium right, Spectrum left, win the game. Poor Baku, chat. No room for M. Baku. Should you get Wave Burst or Arrow? Arrow is definitely the more generically applicable card. Lord Ultimatum, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Spectrum seems sweet in this deck, chat. Think we'll see another Arrow nerf. Yes. I expect Arrow to lose another 1 to 2 points of power. All right, we'll play Land War Elves on 1, and then we'll draw Lockjaw to play on 2. Ever lucky rubber ducky. I think I actually need to armor mid here because I can't play 1-drops here, which makes things sketchy. Is the upcoming patch guaranteed to have nerfs, or is it speculation? Well, that was certainly a thing that could happen. They told us we should expect more changes to, what's his name in the future? The card everybody hates. Leader. If there aren't balance changes in the patch on the 31st, I am going to be very disappointed and a little bit worried about the future of the game. I am hoping that Spectrum on the right will be enough to win it and end middle for us.
I am.
Okay, Chad, Spectrum's not winning the right. But they powered up the bar with no name to the point where we're winning it. Spectrum adds 9 in the middle. That's probably enough, right? Run to 16. We could get Mystique tier. Oh. I don't really expect to make time to do content collab stuff. I already work like 60 to 80 hours a week, and there's just not really bandwidth to do more. Oh my god, Baku onto the bar with no name could lose us the game. That's true. LOL. does the speed of balance changes concern you? So, I think if the cadence of balance changes was the same that we've had for the last month and a half, year long, I would be incredibly concerned long term. However, as I have said many times, game devs are human beings too, who deserve PTO over the holidays just like people in every industry. So the fact that we had a slower than what is hopefully going to be typical balance cadence over the holidays is acceptable in my opinion. I give a lot more leeway for things moving slowly in, you know, end of the year than any other time of the year. Hiring an editor doesn't actually save me meaningful amounts of time. The amount of time I actually spend editing my videos is like less than half an hour a day. My editing setup is highly automated with shell scripts. Chat, I'm new to this. Can I call it a shell script if I'm on Windows still? It's called PowerShell, right? It's a shell script, technically. What's with the weird amount of editor questions lately? I've been talking about the amount of time I spend on things, and people think I can save time by doing stuff. We do this. People want to believe that if they were you, they could make a ton of money and not have to work outside the stream. Yeah. Chat, I've been doing this for a very long time. I've been making content for a decade. It's been my full-time job for 5 years. I've got most of it down to a science at this point. Wave. And we drew Baku. That's such a meeting. We're losing to leader plus death, right? Or death plus Killmonger? Yeah, it's too much.
Escaped.
So, on my balance note, on my YouTube video this morning was talking about balance changes I would make if I was in charge of balance changes. And one of the changes I listed there was adjusting Wave to not work with things like Death and She-Hulk like she does now. And there are a lot of people that seem to think Death Wave is okay. But I also am of the opinion that if they change leader, the metagame probably just becomes a bunch of Death Wave and Leech decks. So I think if they actually meaningfully adjust leader and they don't also adjust Wave, there is a good chance that the format ends up worse than it currently is now. And that's the other lazy idiot take that I get a lot. They're like, if you nerf Wave, you destroy the Death archetype. Chat, Death Wave is not a fucking destroy deck. It's a combo deck. And do you know why the Destroy deck is unplayable fucking trash? The actual Destroy deck has to be unplayable trash because if you make the actual Destroy cards good, it makes Death Wave obnoxious and way better than it already is. Death Wave existing as this fucked up combo deck means that all the other Destroy cards have to have a certain power level limit because otherwise the combo deck gets to play all of them. I think you could go in either direction, Mad Martin. You could make Zabu and Sarah beat Wave, or you could make Wave beat Zabu and Sarah. Either of those things would be acceptable. I think I want to leave the Super Flow. Do I? Our deck's kind of good at spending its energy regardless. I'm gonna get rid of the Super Flow. Ray, thank you for the 2 months. And that's one of the things that a lot of people don't put enough thought into when it comes to balance changes, is how specific balance changes dictate how other things are impacted, right? When you change something like Leader, it doesn't just make Leader decks worse, it leaves a power vacuum for something else that Leader was potentially hip checking to show up. Well then. Think they'll ever buff Thanos for being mediocre? I think Thanos is an excellent power level currently. It is a competitive B, maybe B plus card that you have to think about and build your deck around that is not overtly busted. Yes, exactly what was just said in chat. Thanos' power level is based around the stones, not based around the card himself. So, the key difference, someone said the ceiling on Death Wave for me seems lower than the ceiling on Darkhawk, Surfer, Shuri, or Negative. So those other things that you all just listed there, the big difference between those and Surfer, or between those and Death Wave, is Death Wave isn't just a linear deck. Death Wave playing Wave on 5 is also an incredible disruptive tool that stops your opponent from playing the game the way their deck wants to play on the final turn. So it's not just an A-B linear thing. Wave is actually the reason why Leader became a problem. Yeah, I agree with that. Part of Leader's popularity is that it hip checks Death Wave. Is this enough to win the game? It might be. Puts me to 13 over here. I have 4 cards in hand. See if their Dracula is capable of missing. Oh my gosh, and this puts these cards in their hand too? I forgot about that. Fuck you. God damn it. Just like, put 2 shitty cards in their hand and they hit the 20%er to get their Infinite. Actually, never misses. Every single time. So this is a little thing when playing Lockjaw decks, but it has value over a lot of games. When the first location is one that I can safely play Lockjaw to with 3 things after it, I play my Quinjet to one of the face down locations because these 2 locations could be hostile to playing Lockjaw into. Lockjaw wants me to have room to play a bunch of cards after him. Set my lady free, chat. A little sad to lose Quinjet, though. Oh, it's only turn 4 as well. We have 2 more turns. Yes, Death is only here for the feature location. So, Chaos Hat, again, I am not saying that Death Wave is a problem in the current format. What I am saying is Death Wave in a world where they meaningfully nerf leader is very likely problematic. I am not making a statement about the current state of the game. I am making a statement about the future state of the game I expect it to be in with other changes that are likely to happen. It is not an A-B thing. It is this is a detail for these other things that are likely to have happen. So again, when people talk about the closed beta, you have to understand that the closed beta metagame was very different, and the headlining format defining card from the closed beta was Magic could be played on turn 6. And Leader was unplayable when people could play Magic on turn 6. Because you'd play Leader and they'd play Magic, and you'd copy Magic and get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir. Because again, that's one of the details where when you change one thing, it has repercussions. It's not as simple as we change this one thing and everything else remains the same and equal. And for what it's worth, making Magic not be playable on turn 6 was right, and I don't want to see that change back. All my cards were going to the right anyways, friendo. Alright, I think we need Baku to go mid. Baku's got our back, chat. Our Baku's never miss. 100% hit rate. From the top rope, it's Baku! He's got our backs. Hey, so Chris, thanks for coming back for a second, man. Appreciate it. Antonator, thank you for the brand new Prem. Appreciate it. There's a lot of great people on Twitch you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. I think that Snap will eventually move to a keywords system. Maybe. Does Baku jump to a location he would win like Captain Marvel? My Baku jumps to a location that he will win like Captain Marvel. You may have mixed results with your Bakus at home. This is probably a retreat angle. Oh, they just gave us some rocks for our Dazzler, so maybe we're fine. I will have a video covering my thoughts on optimal token usage in Marvel Snap for both Series 3 Complete and not Series 3 Complete up next week. I need to sit down and run some numbers over the weekend on it. They just keep giving us toys, chat. It's so beautiful. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, and then the Mind Stone draws us 2, and then we fill the board. This is great. That's it. I was hoping to draw the stone that would make them, I was hoping to draw the stone that would subtract their power, but beggars won't be choosers. We are checking Death for the feature location, yeah. Yeah, outside of the feature location, I would not play Death in here. Yeah, I want to see what nerfs they do before talking about buffs, Raniel. TLDR. We'll see what they have over here. They could have like a Khazar or something of their own as well. Oh gosh. Rats. Oh, I didn't leave room for Baku. We would have drawn him anyways though, right? Is one of the risks here? You know, if new keywords are in the pipeline for Snap, I don't think so. I appreciate chat reminding me this is a leader player. The real MVPs. Their name says they're a leader player. Oof. Hey, Bortle, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 3 as well. Unfortunately, our raft was a bust. Oh my god, they just didn't play for Asgard and Baku won it. That's so great.
All systems go.
Oh, we're a little bit short and filling for Dazzler. Let's place for all three. Think we lost. I think there should be more interaction for static cards already on the board. Now, I think we already have plenty of interaction for those cards. Sunspot dies to Killmonger, it dies to Large Shang-Chi's. Lockjaw, you could put rocks in their deck. Was my order wrong? No, they were getting everything here regardless. None of my ordering mattered. Hey, it's Molt, Jet. All right. Turn 1 Land War Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw. That's the wrong one. We almost put the wrong Venomed Dog into play, Chet. Goose, eh? Actually, just the perfects. And then we'll get to armor the middle next turn. And we even get Space Stone the Lockjaw out of here if we want. We might not want to, actually. We'll see what flips up. I would have snapped probably the turn before. You definitely want to snap before the armor flips up here. If you're playing for keeps. We are currently just making content though, so. I really like this build of this archetype a lot. I think it's very good. Damn it, Mr. Baku. What if I do this, and then we Spectrum the Lockjaw path next turn? I think that's the line. Oh, really? That works that way? That... Why does that work that way? There's a few other instances of the ordering mattering. I don't have any, like, off the cuff immediately, but there's definitely examples where the order you do your stuff in matters. The move happens immediately. No, it's, Moon Girl, Nightcrawler, Miles Morales, the order matters. But maybe that one's a bug. Maybe that one's a bug. Oh, we got it. It matters for moving Cosmo. Order matters. Okay, yeah, moving Cosmos and stuff matters too. I don't know. Lockjaw is probably, as far as like gameplay mechanics go, Lockjaw is probably the buggiest card in Marvel Snap, both visually and other interactions. Yeah, that Omega Red is sick. Okay, so we Space Stone into Reality Stone here, right? Spectrum's actually felt really clean so far today. I've been impressed with her. Nice and free, chat. Nice and free. Oh, I should have moved Reality Stone into Crimson Cosmos. You split Omega Red 10 times. Truly a man of culture. God, I am so excited to have a full deck of golds at some point. This path just looks so phenomenal. Just look at it, chat. Just look at it. I've split leader 12 times. You know, I just told Molt they were a gamer of culture. Whatever the opposite of that is, that's what I have to say to splitting leader 12 times. Yes, these stones utilize the Thanos split. So they know we have Spectrum here. This Reality Stone should be on the right here. I messed up. Molt does live streams occasionally, as well as regular content over on the YouTube side. I don't believe, Molt, you could correct me if I'm wrong, you don't usually broadcast on Twitch, right? There's a world where this wins the game.
I still believe.
Not this one, unfortunately. We got Nick Fury, chat. GG, opponent. We're doing YouTube streams in the evening. Yeah, cool. If you want to follow Molt for his sweet Omega Red stuff, among other things, chat, there's his YouTube. What? What did we discard? Sokovia happened. I discarded Dazzler. Did anybody catch what they discarded? Jane Foster. Okay, it's probably another Lockjaw deck. Holt's another one of us old man dad gamers. That's like kind of the average case scenario for Snap, according to my. Well, I guess I don't know about dad, but there's a lot of us late 20s, 30s, early 40s, etc. According to my Snap-a-Lap metrics.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think this is Khazar middle, and then we try and win Sokovia, but our hands are fairly middling. How come we don't do top 5 location videos anymore? Because the metrics for them on YouTube were consistently pretty bad for me. And when you have videos that underperform, the YouTube algorithm ends up punishing your channel long term. I don't know that they added that much value. So. Hey, thanks, Shimpeku. Good to have you around. It's a good replacement for Dazzler. Mystique or Devil Dinosaur are cards I've played in that slot in the past. I think I'm leaving. My hand's kind of mediocre.
Escape.
Yes, they have no shelf life as well. Is definitely part of it as well.
Animated.
We might do some battle mode stuff when it first drops, but in my experience doing direct challenge stuff in other card games, it tends to be less popular. Like people want to watch card game formats that they can actually play, and most people won't be playing battle mode. Then I opened Dazzler. I have opened 0 Series 5 cards from caches and reserves. I am collection level almost 14,000. Pray for me in my wallet.
Is always changing.
There is no matchmaking for battle mode. This is a direct challenge format. Any Dazzler variants I like? To be honest, I haven't looked. Well, I guess we'll play a Dimir Dimension, because it could be killed. Can you write off Snap expenditures on your taxes as a business expense? Yeah, chat. Something being a business expense doesn't make it free, though. If something is a business expense, it's kind of like getting it at a... It's kind of like getting it at a, like, 25 to 30% discount. We will definitely have a Snap channel in the Subs Discord server for finding people that want to do battle mode with each other, for sure. Once that's an option. I think I'm chilling on Mr. Baku for now, because we can draw Lockjaw next turn. I'm gonna have 7 energy next turn, so we will get to play Spectrum plus a 1-drop. Someone explain how multiple Twitch streamers are ranked 300 plus. Most of them just play an unhealthy amount. But I believe at least one of them. I believe at least one of them is account sharing. Does this win the game? This gives me 7, 10 here up to 13. And it gives me +6 over here, so we're beating them soaking. They might just soak here because they feel safe in the middle. Yeah, they felt safe soaking, so we got them.
Victory.
How did I get Dazzler? Is Sauron Series 5? Yes, all new cards start Series 5. Yeah, I actually have the Snap.fan tracker running as well. It's just not quite as visually clean as the Untapped one. It's got a bunch of extra stats and stuff on it that I don't really care about. I guess the actual deck part is fine. I got them both ready to keep an eye on them. Any recommendations for new players who want to make decks but are missing cards? Yeah, I've got a few videos covering that. I've got one that covers just kind of generic card replacements. And then there's another video up on the channel that talks about how to focus on building decks from the cards that you have. Marvel Snap is not a good game if you just want to net deck. Marvel Snap is definitely a game that is best experienced by building decks with the cards you actually have in your collections. Would you consider the Toxic Control deck competitive? It's like B, maybe B-, mid-tier at best. I think we have died, Chan. Reality is disappointing, it turns out. As it turns out. I guess there's a world where we Dazzler Bar Sinister and Thanos Middle and win. The big problem with the Toxic Control deck is it's bad against Carnage and Killmonger decks. So you have some higher variance matchups because some of the decks that are more commonly played give you a bad time. Deck building is hard, and Marvel Snap is if you're a competitive player that's used to net decking in other card games, you're gonna have a hard time adjusting to Marvel Snap. Just like the long and short of it. No, if you lockjaw Bar Sinister, the other ones do not go into your deck. Alright, so we're kind of hoping to draw a Spectrum here to pump the right side by 8. Hopefully juke them that way. What does net deck mean? Net deck is jargon to say you are copying a deck off the internet instead of building your own. Oh, I have Cosmo in the middle. Okay, yeah, we're just in then. And we are leaving. That's fine. Those locations were real bad for us. Mr. Baku working his way up towards an infinite border. Death is played in this deck for the feature location, chat. Net decking is stealing, chat. You wouldn't download a card, don't download a deck. Joke's on you, these cards are all going into my deck anyways. Most of them are Converse. Winning Asgard actually doesn't matter because our hand fills from the stone draws here. For the record, just for clarity's sake, for people that are new to my context, I forget there's a lot of people here, and the idea of net decking has some negative connotations in other communities. I am not saying I have a problem with people copying decks off the internet. What I am, however, saying is if you are someone that is looking to copy decks off of the internet, you are worse off in Marvel Snap than you are in other card games where net decking is a more reasonable thing to be doing. If that makes sense. So I am not saying you shouldn't look on the internet and use your resources. I am just giving the opinion that you are better off if you are not doing that in Marvel Snap. How many points is this in the middle? So 7, 11, 12. We're still one short. Dazzler is better. Dazzler lets us win mid. Does Dazzler let us win mid? This is 10, 14, 15. This wins the mid by 1. Okay, this plays for all three, sure.
Victory.
Dazzling end there. This card looks great with the animated. The nice shimmers coming off of the dazzles. The old razzle dazzle. All right, chat. Our top of the hour ad breaks are going to be middle of the hour today because I ran the first one late. So non-subs, I will see you in 60 seconds. I'm going to stand up and stretch the legs. We'll be back soon. How do you get Dazzler if you don't open it? You buy it in the shop for collector's tokens. Did you even need to play a card? Why did the opponent stay? They thought that, I would wager they thought Thanos was going to get turned on and they'd kill Thanos. Hey, Rhino, thanks for the prime. This location seems fine. It's a feature location that enables death specifically, but I don't know. It's not, at least it's not like Lamentis where your opponent's more likely to draw death. And you can kind of just ignore it by passing your turn. that's too bad overall. What about Killmonger? Killmonger is a made-up fantasy story that Mama Kazar tells baby Kazar to keep them in line and get them to brush their teeth every night. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me, chat. Heyo, thank you for the 12 months of Prime, O10 General. Appreciate it. Welcome back. You like falafel? Falafel is wonderful. I'm reality zoning first here because I don't want to clone all of these things. The season pass caches are not limited on the number of variants per pass. It's just incredibly unlikely to get a variant. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I was supposed to pass and then save the armor for the collapse mine on their stones. It's very possible. I probably should have just passed earlier. Are season caches different from collection level caches? Yes. Season caches cannot give you season caches cannot give you cards. This is the big difference. Hey, Evil Penguin, thank you for the half a year of Prime. I appreciate that. I'd like one soul stone, please. It's not the soul stone I wanted for Christmas, chat. Spectrum is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 over here, only up to 21. If we would have hit soul stone, we could have won here with Thanos. I think we're just dead here now. What happens if I Dazzler plus Cosmo? If Cosmo doesn't hit... I guess it's only 11 here though, right? It's only taking me to 19. Does Death Left win? Death Left is only plus 15 here, right? 16 here? It only takes me to 24. I get Death Mid. Death Mid is plus 13, but then we lose to anything else here. I think we're just supposed to leave. It's only one cube, but I think we're pretty far out of it.
Escape.
I think I should have passed earlier to clear my rocks. Passing on 5 was a mistake. Hey, Evil Penguin 9000. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I don't retreat later because retreating later is an incredible waste of your time. The amount of times you have to retreat later to actually save you cubes in the long run costs you cubes because you could have spent all of that time you wasted retreating later playing more games of Marvel Snap. Do I want an Ant-Man here? I guess I can Ant-Man on the last turn if that happens. It's gonna go 2 cards and a 3rd card. Yeah. So, I'm glad that happened now, but also I'm sad I didn't play the Ant-Man out. And that also means they're likely to wave us, although we have Death now, which is great. If I'm expecting to get waved this turn, I should Ant-Man and Kazar. And then next turn, we will Blue Marvel and we will Death. I'll snap them here. If they don't have wave, this scares them off, but eh. If they arrow mid after wave, I have priority, so arrow doesn't do anything. Power Stone would double Thanos. Yeah, I don't care about that, though. I'd rather have more power across the rest of my board with Blue Marvel. What is that wave read? Chat, if you can't look at our opponent, Killmonger on turn 4, and conclude that they are playing Death Wave, that is why you are hard stuck on the Marvel Snap ladder. The number one reason people fail to be able to climb in Marvel Snap is not because their deck isn't good enough and not because they don't have the right cards. It's because they don't have the metagame knowledge they need to have to be successful. Marvel Snap rewards you for knowing what your opponent is doing more than any other card game I have ever played. Because you and your opponent each see 75% of your deck every single game. So knowing what you need to be playing around pays off more frequently in Marvel Snap than it does in other card games because your opponent is more likely to have what their deck is looking to do. Time Stone on the off chance we draw Lockjaw on our first 2. Ever lucky rubber ducky. And again, talking about figuring out which decks our opponents are playing, Squirrel Girl is likely indicative of Patriot or Death Wave. A sequencing note here. I'm playing Mind Stone and then Soul Stone because I want to thin the extra stones out of my deck before I draw a card to make us more likely to draw a non-stone. If I wanted to be more likely to draw all of the stones, I would Soul Stone first. Oh, Mr. Baku. We're chilling on Mr. Baku for now in case we manage to stumble our way into a Lockjaw. Sometimes reality is fine and exciting, chat. Sometimes reality is fine and exciting. We should snap here. They probably leave when we snap, but we should snap here. Although I suppose if they have Killmonger, they could win the middle on 6, huh? Yeah, Dazzler will not be active this game. Dazzler requires you to have 4 cards in every location on the board. Space Throne prevents Dazzler from triggering her ongoing. Death is because of the feature location today, Baker. If you're playing this deck outside of the feature location, you cut Death. Things are about to become a little cramped, Chip.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay. We shouldn't have stayed, Chad. I have regrets. I have regrets.
Escaped.
I should have computed that Black Widow meant Darkhawk, and Hawk is extra good against Thanos. The natural enemy of Thanos is Darkhawk. Alright, well, let's pull all the stones out of our deck. Why do I always confuse Cosmo and Lockjaw? Well, to be fair, this deck is a little extra confusing with Cosmo and Lockjaw. Because, they're both Venomized. Am I getting armor on the right? Everybody clench! And we're dead. Are we dead? Quinjet can save. All right, chat.
Opponent snapped.
Can I stay in here, Copium? I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay. We're gonna hit Blue Marvel and Khazar off of these Lockjaws. Nailed it. And the Spectrum adds 4 power in the middle. And she's gonna add 8 power at a minimum on the left. And Dazzler will complete. We could maybe hit Blue Marvel out of our deck. Honestly, them Widows biting us here is good because it means I can't, draw the Blue Marvel. So we're 1 in 6 to have Blue Marvel, which would win us the mid. And we're getting a ton of stats on the left. Thanos is our second best hit after Blue Marvel, just because it's the biggest thing left in the deck. Untapped. I need to swap off of the Bleeding Edge version of Untapped. The thing Tracker's been tanking on me. Oh, Spectrum's gonna win mid on her own. Yeah, she totally is. Spectrum has been a sweet addition to this deck. It's like incidentally had a bunch of ongoing stuff, and she just adds so many stats to the board.
This land is always changing.
After you play Magic in the Dark Dimension, she turns into Limbo on the last turn, but there's still no turn 7. Okay, so we're 1 stone short at the moment. We'll take our random card out of the expansion. Play these here on the right. Do they have the Power Stone? Mind Stone. Oh, wait. I already had Space Stone, right? Yeah, you're right. I already had Space Stone.
It's clobbering time. Will they dig up this time?
And we need to find Lockjaw so we can get Mr. Baku back into the deck and into the flooded zone. Juggernaut incoming. We are kind of dead to Juggernaut here, is what it is. M'Baku's been insane in this archetype. I was about to say Nova's scary because it implies Killmonger, but Sunspot implies the opposite of that, so I'm not sure. What's usually in this deck in the death slot? Like a Koye or Mysterio are both fine. Another cheap card. I think they will need to add rotation this game at some point. I hope not. I think the whole economy model just doesn't work with rotations either, so I'd be kind of surprised if that ever happened. M'Baku filling does turn your Dazzler on towards winning the game, Ken, yeah? It works out we want it to.
Opponent snapped.
This is probably, we're gonna get Killmonger snapped, but we'll call it a day. Nice, Grindel. the classic Sunspot Nova deck. Just clean deck building all around. When do we expect a draft mode to drop? Probably never. What format did I primarily play in Magic the Gathering? 60 card constructed. They're just like a weird Silver Surfer deck here, those the thing, right? Down one versus down a bunch. I think we're supposed to play left. Could Arrow left... Could Arrow right and M'Baku to win? I think the only thing we're beating us is beating us as Surfer, right? We're expecting Silver Surfer to Spectrum win center and right. That's a good thought. That's worse against if they play a 6-drop from Nick Fury, though. Also lose to Doctor Doom. Yeah, I don't think we had any lines that beat Killmonger into Doctor Doom. And this wasn't a Nick Fury card, huh? That was just like this weird amalgamation of things. And like, that's just a good, clean example of how playing a deck that's your own is equity and value, right? Like, you will get more cubes playing things off meta. You will have more people stay in and give you more 4 and 8 cube games because they don't know what they're supposed to be playing around, and they don't know what your output range is because you're playing something that's your own. Good luck on the rest of your climb, Surreal. I think we're chilling on this for now. Oh, I should have played Death into the Isle of Silence where ongoing effects don't work. Do I get stream snipe often? Does it bother me? I mean, the blunt answer is most people that are making content, we don't know if we're getting stream sniped or not. I would wager that a majority of the time that someone complains that they are getting stream sniped, they're actually not getting stream sniped, or they're just a little salty. Myself included. Sometimes people just play well, chat. Sure, I'm sure it happens some amount of the time, but probably, I would wager it happens less often on every channel than any of the people making content imply. They put 2 rocks into my deck and Mr. Baku still showed up. Damn it, Mr. Baku. Keep getting sniped all the time and I don't even stream, dude. The problem is there's 10 cards in my deck. So their Hawk is 20 points of power. If their Hawk is 21, they go to 27 here. I'm going to 22, they go to 23. Wait, I'm drawing a card though, right? This makes their Hawk 4 smaller? Alright, yeah. In. I believe we're beating Hawk on the left. Sure are. The fact that Isle of Silence here made it so we knew they couldn't play their Hawk here let us safely win this game. There was no guesswork at the end with the 50-50 on this, because we know they can't play here, and then we know that we're beating them here mathematically. Could Shauna work in this deck? I think this deck's a good example of a deck that Shauna is explicitly not good in. Shauna is a very location space hungry card, and this deck already has a lot of other things that fill its locations up. You need to have space for Shauna to be useful. We could play a little Shauna Dazzler. We played a bit of this yesterday. And it was fine. You would play her, and a version of Dazzler was not that. Yeah, I liked Shauna in this show. I think she was very reasonable here. Let's do a little bit of this one. This one's not teched for the feature location, but I don't really care about my cubes. Spew a little equity on the feature, that's fine. Isn't Mystique good in this deck? The problem with Mystique is you just don't have a good time window to play her. We generally want to be playing Shauna or Dazzler plus 1 and 2 energy things in the final turn of the game.
Ego, and this is my domain.
Mysterio into Cloning Vats with Ego is probably a loose snap, but we're here to game. Come on, just play Khazar, Ego. I believe in you, bud. Khazar into Blue Marvel. Win the game. If you are infinite, do you only play against other infinite players plus hit an MMR or just hit an MMR? Just hit an MMR. Your MMR is likely the most important contributing factor in all of your matchmaking. Ego takes priority over Agatha, yes. Alright, that'll do, pig.
Escaped.
Ooh, 10 more boosties so we get a red She-Devil. What's MMR? MMR is matchmaking rating. In addition to your current rank and your collection level, matchmaking also has a hidden internal number that it uses to determine your strength as a player when it's trying to find you opponents. I'm gonna play for Hala here. That was not the ebony maw we wanted for Christmas, Chip. We are dead and gone. Is there a world where we fill here? I do this, and then next turn we go 3 2-drops. Yep. We might lose this. YOLO. If I mojo mid, I can't fill the right. There's no M'Baku in this deck. I want to turn on Dazzler, and Dazzler only gets turned on by mojo to the right. Believe we lose regardless here. I'm only at 9 in the middle. And they always hit Infinite, chat, so it doesn't matter. Even if we weren't. We do not have anything other than speculation when it comes to talking about what contributes to what in Marvel Snap's MMR and matchmaking calculations. Probably Silver Surfer, I would venture to guess. Second Dinner has given us some loose, these are things that contribute to it, but that is all we know. It's unfortunate. At least we didn't lose Ant-Man, I guess. Or Cerebro 2. Cerebro 2 is way less popular than Surfer Jet. Kazar here, and then, or I'm gonna Blue Marvel here, and then I'm gonna hope to draw a 1 or 2 drop so we can fill Mojo World with Mojo next turn. Ideally Mysterio, because Mysterio would let me put points here and here. It's a world where this wins the game. It didn't unlock my end turn button when they snapped. When they snap, it temporarily locks me from pressing it. So I went to press end turn right as they snapped. So it doesn't unready me, but it stops me from locking in temporarily. $24 is probably not enough. armor for the falls. The anti-Khazar Surfer deck, or as I like to call it, a Surfer deck. My favorite comments in Marvel Snap, or it's not even a Marvel Snap, it's just card game, how someone sees your deck lose to the thing that it gets countered by, and they're like, huh, this deck's kind of unplayable because it got countered by card people played. This deck's unplayable because of Killmonger, and decks with ongoing cards are unplayable because of Enchantress, and decks with cards that have 9+ power are unplayable because of Shang-Chi, and Silver Surfer's unplayable because it gets Cosmo'd. And if you're wondering, Jeff, what decks are playable? None of them. They're all unplayable. The only card you could actually play is Cosmo, because Cosmo doesn't have any counter cards to it. Cosmo is the uncounterable. You should register 12 copies of Cosmo and nothing else. I have solved the metagame. Cracked it in half. Cosmo is the GOAT. Yes, exactly. Sometimes lucky. Cosmo loses to Isles Island. Shut it down, chat. Nothing to play with here. Let's all go home.
Victory.
Nine Cosmos, a Silver Surfer, a Cerebro, and a Mystique. Any good Polaris decks besides Surfer or Kingpin? I mean, Polaris is a generically fine 3-drop that you can play in most things. She has a meaningful disruptive text, and she has an above rate stat line for a 3-drop. I do not think Cosmo is as toxic of a card as Sandman. I just think the inability to interact with a card like Cosmo is kind of problematic. This is definitely a Killmonger deck, shit. Yondu Squirrel Girl means Killmonger. Dazzler into Monster Metropolis is nice if we can fill it. Inkified Mysterio is lovely. If only he would let me... If only he would use my variant. If only. There's slightly more Death Wave than usual, Duck Doolittle, but it's kind of like Lamentus that you just add death to any deck and be mostly okay, I think. Listen, if move decks are poggers to you, don't let your memes be dreams. Follow your heart. think we Shauna, because she fills back in the Ant-Man slot if they Killmonger me. Oh my god, and she made Squirrel Girl for Dazzler? Did we lose by a little bit still? We lost by a little bit still. We needed the real Mysterio somewhere else. Damn it. We needed the real Mysterio somewhere else, chat. Literally anywhere else, and we win the game. So close. Shauna really tried, chat. She was like, listen, boss, put me in. Put me in, coach. Shauna is a super playable card. I am interested in exploring more shells with her for sure. Yeah, I really hope they add an animation to Dazzler at some point in the future. Would be ideal. Mr. Negative. Damn. Psylocke and then Vision. What does that mean? What does that mean, chat? Psylocke into Vision. Just ramp.
Wind, aid my
Alright, well, rewarded for playing center here. Yeah, maybe there's some kind of Shuri deck. What do we think of this? Kind of spreading out to heads drawing Shauna. Debris also fills center. Yikes. Are they... What are the odds there's a Silver Surfer in their deck, chat? Non-zero? Kazar could win this. Kazar puts us to 7 in the middle. We're beating Magneto. I think we beat Leader too. Like Doctor Doom makes sense at the top end. We have that one. We have that one covered though. Yeah, probably an Electro deck I think is a good take. Marvel Snap Zone Tracker a safe download? I have never used the Marvel Snap Zone Tracker, nor do I have access to its source code. I am currently using both the Untapped.gg trackers and the Snap.fan tracker. They both seem fine. Neither of them have injured my personal computer. Why wasn't an illusion played mid? Because it was the flooded location, and you're unable to play into the flooded location. I think we armor the left, because this could turn into a collapse mine, right? Okay, good chat. Good chat. Okay, well, the order here really matters. I think the Cosmo was third. Okay, so we get the Maria Hill. Thanks. We don't get the debris, which I think is actually good for us. I think no debris is ideal. He says before he gets Galactus. Dazzler does get the buff with Galactus, actually. Yeah, Debris probably would have won the game. Oh, they just don't have Galactus, sure. That was our experience with Galactus all day yesterday. Just don't have it. I am unfortunately out of credits, but tonight, when we get credits, we will get a red bordered Shauna. Ooh, Squirrel Girl into Dark Dimension is fun, because it, like, gives me an ability to fill the board up later at the end of the game if we need it, but I don't have to commit to those spaces to squirrels early now. Even a whale can run out of credits. Yeah, chat, there's a spending limit in Marvel Snap. You can only get so many credits per day. Whoo! Sniper, no sniping. Hold on, let me turn off Mavem's stream here real quick. Accomplished what we needed by stream sniping them. Spooky. Am I Kazaring, or are we like Mojo and Maria Hilling to kind of fill curve? I think I'm just filling my curve out. We tried Dazzler Ultron. Yeah, I played Dazzler Ultron for like a very small amount of time yesterday, and I was very sad by the end of it and played something else. I think I want the debris to be a surprise. They have priority here. So I could go Ant-Man, Kazar, Iceman. As long as they play at least one more thing here, the debris turns on the mojo. How's Dazzler? Dazzler is a playable replacement level card. She is fine and reasonable in a bunch of... Oh, I forgot about Killmonger in Dark Dimension. Are we still okay? I think we end up a little bit short here, unfortunately, huh? They played around debris. We win the left, but we lose the other two. No, it's 75% to see any given card over the course of the game, Bednick. Because as you remove cards from the deck, you're also removing what your odds are into, right? So like if you've seen 3 cards out of them and they have X unknowns, you're looking at X unknowns into a different denominator. So you're not looking at it as 9 out of 12, you're looking at it as 6 out of 9, for example. Is that how it works out? That sounds right. I'm gonna go with it. That sounds right. Yeah, the only time it really changes is when they're empty-handed. So like if your opponent had no cards in hand, you don't know when they could have drawn the card, right? But like if your opponent's like empty-handed on turn 5 and they draw a card on turn 6, then at that point you know they're only 25%. But they could have had those cards over the course of the entire game. Is the key part. Am I playing Mysterio? I don't know if I'm playing Mysterio here or not. I think I'm just chilling. Why do you think an arena or draft style mode won't work in Snap? I have never said I don't think it will work. I have said I don't expect it to happen anytime soon, which is accurate. I don't. I think monetizing an arena or draft style mode is difficult to do meaningfully, so I would expect it not to be a high priority. And then unfortunately, the way the timing on this works, Shauna does not count as filling the raft if they play a card here first. It counts while they're face down. It's kind of unfortunate. I think we're dead here. I don't really have any good plays. Yeah, they haven't had anything about limited mentioned anywhere on any of their timelines. It is an accurate take. I don't think we're getting Killmongered, but maybe. It's probably just a retreat angle. There's a world where we win this.
Escape.
I have not gotten multiple of the same one drop from Shauna to date, but I don't know whether or not that means it's not possible. Hopefully this is not Carnage. Sick. Hey, Signal and Noise, thanks for for the 2nd month. Welcome back. You tried Ebony Maw with Shauna. So after playing with Shauna more, I think I'd rather have something like, I think restricting my space with Ebony Maw is probably just not ideal most of the time, Gun. Hey, Yul Moon, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, Maw is also a dead draw late, is accurate. I don't know that I actually want to Karmatage. Debris plus Squirrel Girl on Karmatage actually fills Crimson Cosmos, which is funny. Our hand's like lukewarm. We'll hang out for a little bit. I get the newly released card. We are playing with the newly released card in this deck. Oh, Debris works poorly with Collapse Mine. That's true. But we could just not pass, right? They could clear their rocks from the Collapse Mine after the fact by passing, but we could just not pass. What happens if I do this, and then we Blue Marvel on the last turn? Oh, actually, if I do that, I actually don't fill this, and Dazzler doesn't get turned on, huh? That's awkward. And both my 1-drops are out of my deck, actually. What if I go Debris into Maria Hill, and then I can Blue Marvel Squirrel Girl? I'm gonna have 10, 11, 12, 13. I only get up to 14, 14, 15 though, right? To their 17. We end up short. The credit limit has been raised to 10K. Yep.
Escaped.
All right, we're gonna do one more with this. We'll take our middle of the hour ad break, and then I'm gonna sit down and we'll figure out something else to play today. What have people have been doing into the Collapse Mine? What's something else we can do that's not totally embarrassing into the location? Give me ideas. It's basically just death, right? And just any deck plus death. Yeah, we can play Shuri plus death, that's true. You could just kind of ignore it. We can play Patriot. We haven't played Patriot in a little bit. I have a half recorded set with Surfer Patriot. Let's do that. I need like 3 more games with Surfer Patriot for an updated highlight for that at some point. Yeah, I really just think the Ultron deck is kind of trash. Every time I play the Ultron deck, it feels awkward and embarrassing. Chat was talking about Bast, and he appeared. I just Debris them in, just in case they're Galactus. You're right. Bast is technically a goddess. That is accurate. They have an opinion versus the Untapped Tracker versus Snapdot Fan Tracker. They both seem functional. The Snapdot Fan Tracker has a little bit more clutter in their interface. It's got like a bunch of information I don't really need accessible to me on the top of it. It's a little bit less clean, but it seems to work well. I'm a fan of Snapdot Fan's website in general. I use them to host my deck lists on.
Opponent snapped.
Untapped does not currently track stats. That is accurate. If you want a stats tracker, you'll need to use the Snap app. Snap.fan app. Hey, Smooth Man, thank you for the Prime. Are they a Professor X deck? Really? They're a Professor X deck? Okay, I was not expecting that. Huh. Well, there's a non-zero chance this wins the game, right? This adds 4, 5, 8, adding 9 more to the center. Going up to 19, so up by 11. We lose to a 12 power thing here. I guess we lose to Destroyer. Yeah, they could be Destroyer or Daredevil. I give him 2 cubes for playing an off-meta deck. If they haven't. Ooh, they filled. That's gotta be good for us, he says before getting Killmongered. Not Killmonger, got it.
Victory.
Alright, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. We're gonna play some Patriot Surfer when we get back. BRB. I keep passing on death in my shop because I keep telling myself the next location won't be a destroy location. Rip. Not have Surfer Patriot in my decks? I don't. Hold on. We gotta go. Gotta go steal a deck from past Jeff Chat. Give me a moment. Hey, Toffee, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Believe it or not, straight to jail, yep. None of the card trackers in Marvel Snap give you access to information that you would not have access to yourself. They do not allow you to cheat. They simply give you a visual representation of something you could be keeping track of with a pen and paper, or a notepad file, or whatever you want to call it.
Frame break.
And features the game should have. Yeah, like tracking your discarded and destroyed cards is something that should happen in client for sure. Should just be info in the client. We're coming up on collection level 14,000, chat. Coming up on collection. Look at all my Inkifies. You can't see them all. So many inks. Oh, I got this one last night. I posted this in the Discord server. Doesn't he look good, chat? It's a good. The purple swirl looks good with the ink split. Go to Chris. Thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. I like him. We'll have to play some Daredevil today. Make an excuse to use him. there a functional all ink deck yet? I don't think so. I might upgrade my inked cards to infinite at some point, but remember, upgrading a card to infinite takes me 1,500 credits, and it requires another 155 boosters on that card. So I am in no rush to upgrade my inkified cards to infinite because I have a bunch of other cards I would like to upgrade to ink or gold first. As I need to constantly remind people, even someone like me is bottlenecked on how many credits we get per day. Is there a difference on my end if a Prime subscriber or a regular subscriber? No, I get Tree Fitty, whether or not you send me your own $5 or Jeff Bezos $5. So chat, I would heavily encourage you, if you have Prime, spend Jeff Bezos money on me. Don't send your own money. Jeff Bezos has enough of it.
Aid my hand.
Spend the rich dude's dollar bills. We jug. I think we're vibing on the Wasp for now. I might want to play this out somewhere else. Speaking of Jeff Bezos money, thank you for the Bezo Bucks, Skeezy Heat, and El Calvo. Even have an emote for that one. Just a Rear Vex, thank you for the Prime. Ooh, them playing Killmonger up proactively is great for us. I think we're playing for mid. Is this the best Patriot deck? This is my preferred Patriot deck. They could be Death Wave. We should play Wasp. Yeah, it's a thought. I don't know. I think we kind of just die here regardless, right? I think playing Wasp out really matters. The Dingo Games. Thank you for the Prime. Oh, I guess they only get to make one play, though, huh? We also only get to make one play? How about Lockjaw Surfer? I think Lockjaw Surfer is my favorite Surfer deck, but this is my favorite Patriot deck. I think we die here, chat. Is there a world where maybe you don't destroy your rocks with this deck? Yeah, potentially. I don't know what that world looks like, but... Did the winter variants get turned off yet? I believe so. I believe they were turned off with the small patch that we got. Are there variants? Are there any variants that you can't buy in the shop? Yeah, the variants that are in the token shop, you can't buy for gold. Someone sent you the Lockjaw Surfer list. The Lockjaw Surfer list was one of the many fantastic decks I highlight every single day up on the YouTube channel. Be sure to poke on in over there. Deck playlist on the front page. Get you where you need to be. Do bundle variants ever show up in the shop? So far, the answer to that question is no. So the problem with debris in the center, chat, is Hala will just kill the rocks if we do anything other than tie them there. And they probably win the center. They said anything about the beta season variant. So they have said that we will eventually get reruns of the beta season variants. They have not, to my knowledge, however, communicated when those reruns will happen.
Aid my hand.
Long bud. It says 8, 11, 13 here on the right. There's a world where that wins the game. Am I living in it? I want to believe I'm living in it. Hey, I love Oreo. Thank you for the 4 years.
Victory.
I would not be surprised if when the beta cosmetics get a rerun, they are in cash-only bundles because you had to pay cash to get them in the beta. Wait, was it the... I think the Wave Season Pass you could purchase for gold, right? Any old-timers remind me? Was the very first Season Pass they had purchasable for gold, right? It was the second one they changed? They changed to cash only? Okay, so the Wave cosmetics were technically free to play available. Yeah, I believe the Wave Season Pass was gold. Hey, Ice Ray, thank you for the Prime. We do not know anything about bundles after the one that is currently in the shop. I assume we will get a range of new bundle data mines when the... You'll get a range of new bundle data mines when the patch drops next week.
Escaped.
Got 3K gold saved up. What should you do? You should do whatever sparks joy for you. You said, I don't know much about Magic, but you said playing against good Magic decks is unfun. Is that an opinion representative of the community, or are you trash talking your ex? Thanks for the 3 months, Mystic for Hire. The best way I can summarize the common thoughts in the Magic the Gathering community are a very common sentiment among Magic the Gathering players is the saying, fun is zero sum. Which is another way to say, if my opponent feels miserable, then I must be having all of the fun, so the game is more fun when my opponent is miserable. So I do not think it is a biased take to say that the average Magic the Gathering deck tends to make one person feel fairly bad. And obviously, feels good or feels bad are very subjective metrics.
Wind, aid my hand.
But when I was grinding Magic the Gathering tournaments especially, that was a very common sentiment among Magic tournament grinders. The people that in chat are saying, yeah, but what about casual kitchen table Magic the Gathering? That's great, chat. Any game can be fun if you play with casual made-up house rules. And you can and should play games for fun. But yes, when I am talking about Magic the Gathering, I am not talking about from a casual, for-fun experience. I am talking about playing Magic the Gathering from the perspective of a competitive tournament player who's playing the game at a high level. So my experience in that vein probably differs from people that were playing the game in a different manner. If you enjoy Magic for what it is, you should continue to play it and enjoy it. I am not here to yuck your yum. It's actually incredible how many games we have played with this deck so far today, where both Surfer and Patriot are the bottom 3 cards of our deck.
Escape.
Okay, wait. I need to do something here. I just fragged another person. We get a couple of these comments a day. So I need to fix this real quick. So someone in chat asked, "Do you ever talk normal or are you always yelling?" Chat, I am not yelling. If I was yelling for 7 hours a day while I stream here on twitch.tv, I wouldn't have a voice at the end of the day. I'm here 40 or 50 hours a week.
I'm sorry that I'm not a soft-spoken person that sits here and eats their microphone while they streams here on twitch.tv. Would it make you feel better if the entirety of my broadcast I talked like this, really softly spoken, right up here, eating my microphone practically? Would this make you feel better? Is this what you want?
Like, holy fuck, chat. Like, I guess, like, is that what you're looking for? Is that what you needed in your life? Kevy, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. How much to do that for a full stream? I don't like how my microphone tastes, chat. I do not want to eat my microphone for the entirety of a stream. Textile, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Can you chew gum next to the microphone? Oh no, I've created a monster. Crippler, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Lather it in peanut butter and give it another go. I think this might actually be a pass angle into Jug Surfer on the left for the last turn. Punished. I thought I clicked onto a weird pop-up there for a second and that my computer had a virus.
Escape.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for keeping me around. I need an adult. So that was the special NPR version of what we're doing. I guess I'm Mysterio. This might just be a game where I don't Mysterio, actually. Maybe we Shocker here, and then we, like, Brood in to try and jug the Nexus on the last turn. Patriot is lovely. Let's go Misty into Patriot on the left. I want to end on Patriot because if we draw Mystique next turn, I want to be able to copy Patriot with Mystique. The biggest problem with eating the microphone directly for an extended period of time like that is I need to readjust where my microphone is physically located at, which is not ideal. So this is an interaction that always trips people up, so I want to call it out here. Absorbing Man with Jubilee. A card, in this case, Jubilee, does not count as fully played until her trigger has fully resolved. And the card she puts into play, and this card's on reveal, happens mid-resolution of Jubilee, meaning that it goes to check whatever card they played before Jubilee. Whispering makes you lose your voice faster than yelling. Also, chat, and this is not going to be a surprise to anybody that's watched this stream for more than a little bit. But believe it or not, I have classical training in projecting my voice because I was a theater kid. So using my voice in the manner that you hear it here on the stream is not me yelling from my throat. It is projecting my voice from my diaphragm. Because my voice in my teenage and early 20s was used to fill a 400-seat theater on the south side of Chicago. So long, bud.
Victory.
Did they really think the Shang-Chi would hit anything? I don't know. They were probably just someone who's infinite and dicking around. This is the real secret why playing this deck is great, chat. You get to play with the Shocker animation. Oh, we should change our title back. We're no longer coming in from the top rope. It's a good shout. Good shout. Someone asked, what does yelling sound like then? I don't really ever yell, chat. If you understand how to project your voice appropriately, you should basically never shout. Shouting is very bad for your vocal cords. Someone said I need a bar or two of the sun will come out tomorrow. I definitely sing It's a Hard Knock Life to my children whenever they bitch about anything in their lives. Because my children are incredibly spoiled, so whenever they like to bring up that their lives are hard, I like to remind them of the fact that they really aren't. Debris is a lovely one. They might not play into here this turn. We'll see. Whoo! Hook, line, and sink 'em. I have not watched the new Matilda on Netflix yet. It's been on my to-do list.
Victory.
It's hard being 8, no one understands. We have been very bad at drawing Surfer and Patriot in this set. There's one of them. I think it's fair to say that cards like Iron Fist, when next played cards start, and some cards like Absorbing Man should have... Yeah, I think a lot of those interactions don't feel intuitive and they're kind of inconsistent. Take Magic, I think, is a good take. I go ahead and let the rocks die. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. This location is training me to pass turns and not worry about it. Yeah, that's a good tick. Hey, chat, normally we could never win this matchup. Actually, that's not true. This build has Debris and Juggernaut to be okay into this matchup. how long have YouTube and Twitch been my full-time job? I have been doing this full-time for the a little over 5 years now. Went full-time at the start of 2018. All right, I believe we have died then. I've been making content off and on for a little over a decade now. My Twitch channel was created in May of 2012, if I recall correctly. About 10 and a half years. I am not sure if Untapped is gathering game data or not yet. I know their primary goal is to get the tracker working before they do any database stuff. Yep.
Escaped.
Honestly, it impresses me how little rules there are written for my channel, and people still manage to just not read any of the chat rules when they come in. There's like 2 sentences. We don't have Storm here to get them out of there. Bygone, thank you for the 2 months. And Bullet, thanks for the brand new Prime. If chat could read Jeff, they would be very upset. Yep. Mood. The HelloFresh promo is US only, unfortunately. Which cards do I think will actually be balanced next week? It's impossible to know. I'm hoping they finally give us a bigger balance pass. It feels like they've only been drip feeding balance. It feels like things are kind of stagnant at the moment, so I'm hoping for a bigger shakeup. So this is likely the real Mysterio, so I assume we're losing the right. Do I ever play Arena for fun? I haven't found Magic the Gathering fun in probably 4+ years. For the last couple of years, I was making Magic the Gathering content. I was doing it purely because it was a means to procure income for myself. This probably loses the game. It doesn't buff anything in the middle. And it's only putting +4 here on the right, and I'm pretty sure the real Mysterio is here. What about this, actually? Does this win the game? This is 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. We beat Chavez. We lose to like a Magneto. I'll beat Chavez for a cube. We beat that, right? Because our Mysterio's a 4 here. Mysterio does give Bishop +3.
Victory.
Yes, if you have priority and you're lockjawing something, leader will not copy what you're lockjawing. I think they messed up that ordering. Well, they didn't want to put my cards into the location to the right either, so they lost either way with either ordering there. I believe Unranked is supposed to hit with the next patch along with Battle Mode. All right, well, we drew Patriots. That's great.
Wind, aid my hand.
No, we won't get data on the next set of bundles until after the next patch drops. I don't really expect to leverage the battle mode feature very much here on stream. In my experience doing content in other games, it leads to a lot of downtime, and people tend to just be less interested in watching a format that they can't actually play themselves. No, I don't really intend to play in community tournaments. Community tournaments don't really have anything meaningful in terms of a prize pool, and they tend to be worse content than just playing random games on the ladder. Hey, triple level quad, thanks for the 45 buds. Welcome back. If we get a spectator client, I'll probably run some tournaments, but what are they doing? They're like surfer here. If they surfer here, they go to 15 here, and then I lose the breaker. Oh wait, my real Mysterio's on the left. God bless. JK, LOL.
Victory.
Yeah, we played some Thanos Lockjaw with Death. Adding Death to any deck is just a good choice right now. It's very good into the current feature location. If it doesn't make me money, I won't play in a tournament. That is accurate. Playing Marvel Snap and making Marvel Snap content is a job for me. It puts a roof over my head and it feeds my family. So when it comes to how am I going to allot my time to play Marvel Snap and make Marvel Snap content, I'm going to allot it to ways that maximize my ability to provide an income for myself. If you think you will have fun playing in Marvel Snap tournaments and community run stuff, you should do that, chat. My decisions and how I choose to allot my spare time is in no way an indictment of how you choose to spend your own free time. Do the things that make you happy. Am I still playing Genshin in my spare time? Yeah. Yeah, my wife actually started playing recently too. First started streaming, did it feel awkward talking to yourself? No, not at all. I was an educator, so I like talk to myself professionally. We did finish It Takes Two, yeah. That game is very, very good. And I have priority here, right? So we just go Juggernaut you Silver Surfer. Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked. Get out of my game. Get out of my game! Thanks for the Wong, bud. Bottoms up. Teachers do a lot of talking with no one listening. Accurate. Ever play minis games? Yeah, I did some Warhammer Fantasy and some Mage Knight as an adolescent. But it just takes a lot of... Those types of games take a lot of time that I just don't have. What's my next game I've got lined up for console games? Outside of Genshin, I'm currently working through a playthrough of Witcher 3 again. But that's a long game, so it's slow going. I also play a lot of Genshin. I picked up God of War Ragnarok. I'll probably do at some point. You worked at Mage Knight back then, yeah. I still have a box of Mage Knight pieces in the garage, I think. I don't do a ton of PC gaming outside of my stream. Most of the games I play outside of my stream content are what's the word I'm searching for? They are PS5 or mobile games.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, we did some Moonbreaker streams. I think if you like the tabletop minis experience in a digital environment, Moonbreaker is a really good client / piece of software. I think they did an excellent job of translating that experience. This is Wasp Patriot here, and then we like Brood the middle and we Jug Surfer the left. Am I a digital or physical guy when it comes to my games? My wife and I do a ton of board gaming. Oh, that's interesting. Do I Mystique now? Do I Mystique now? I have to Mystique now because I played Patriot last. Yeah, they're probably gonna wave me. I think we just Brood the middle, and then we plan to Surfer the left next turn. Yeah, deal. Did just leader my Silver Surfer deck? We're good here, right? Are we good? Did they beat me? I think we died, chat. Oh my gosh, our Silver Surfer Patriot deck just died to leader. We lost the coin flip, right? If the leader would have gone center, we would have been up by 10 to they're up by 4. The 31st cannot get here soon enough. The 31st cannot get here soon enough. will I run tournaments of my own? If we have a spectator client, I am intending to run tournaments. If we do not have a spectator client, I do not think I am likely to run tournaments. We'll see though. In order to run tournaments and do coverage for them, it would require people sharing their screens on Discord, which is logistically messy in general, and it's extra messy in a game where a lot of people are playing on mobile. It's like the TLDR. Can also be a bit of a security risk. How on God's green earth would it be a security risk? Please enlighten me. Well, we lost the coin flip here, but at least they don't have Superflow, I guess. Well, we'll have to wait and see what the actual implemented feature looks like, but it kind of sounds like, from what the Second Dinner team has said, that what you'll be able to do with the spectator client is kind of, or with the direct challenge mode is kind of set in stone. Like I don't know that we'll have a lot of flexibility over the format, if that makes sense. Where am I playing Patriot? Where am I playing Surfer? I think I want to try and win the Zabu path more than anything. That's the one we're most likely to get. Shocker would be 1 point better than Brood. That's not true because I'm surfing. Shocker is 5. They're actually the same, right? Shocker is 5 with Patriot. No, is it worse? Counting is hard. My name is Jeff Hoagland, and I have never had my opponent's Dracula discard anything other than Infinite AMA. Hey, good games, Crazy. Good luck in the rest of your laddering today. Okay, that's nice. So we'll go Misty into Patriot, and then we'll get to go Mystique next turn through the Dream Dimension. And then we've got Surfer, Wasp, whatever we draw for the last turn. Want to spread out my ongoing cards here, so I'm going to Mystique on the left. That way they can't just like Enchantress and get rid of me over here. this my favorite deck? No. It's just whatever you've been tuning into the stream, just line it up into this one. There's a few things we probably play with more frequency than this. So if I play Cyclops, it is 8, taking us to 17, and then Surfer takes us to 23. Surf's up, friends. Spider-Bats, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We're gonna jam with this one until our next ad break, and then I want to try out a Black Cat Ghost Rider deck that I mocked up last night. The series downgrades will be happening with the end of the month balance patch. Just thought 18 was gonna hold. Do I snap more off screen? No, not really. I snap more when I'm not infinite. When I'm playing off screen, I'm mostly just like trying to see if a deck works, or I'm just working to complete missions. It's actually exactly how I play on stream. My snapping habits are largely dictated by my rank. Once we're infinite, we just let it go. Dark Dimension cards or Dracula discarding happen first. I have no idea offhand. I think Dracula, but Would I play differently if I could drop below infinite? Probably not. I don't know, it's hard to say. The thing that would maybe make me play differently is if there was some incentive to laddering above infinite, but I don't know that I really expect that to get added. Ooh, Juggernaut's a good draw into Strange Academy for the last turn. Said, have you thought about putting together a highlight video to supplement your when to snap that covers games with interesting snapping decisions during the monthly climb? So I don't know that I could really frame that video in a way that works well with metrics, because, and this is part of the reason why snapping is just such a hard skill to teach people, is what's what I'm searching for? How to snap varies so much from deck to deck that you're playing. Like how to snap with one deck versus how to snap with another is like night and day different. And it's one of the reasons why people have such a hard time adjusting when they change deck lists, right? Because in Marvel Snap, you're not just learning a new deck when you change decks, you're also relearning when to retreat, how to snap, etc. What your good and bad hands look like. How do I remember all of the exclamation shortcuts? I have a generically reasonable memory. Why do you use Wasp in the earlier game? Would it be better to save it for turn 6 surprise value? Well, in this game, I played Wasp because I needed to play Wasp to get Patriot into the Morag. There really just isn't a, Jeff, here, please make a 20-minute video that will make me better at snapping. Just like that, it just doesn't exist. Like, there's no shortcuts. Ooh. Oh, they got us by 1 with the Electra. Electro's really solid in the Killmonger deck. There's plenty of ones to work at. I guess we play this. It's worth noting that Mysterio always gives you a fake Mysterio back out of the clothing mats. Our deck's really bad to Crimson Cosmos, though. For obvious reasons. We might be a toxic Storm Limbo gamer, chat. I believe in our Wasp, chat. It's gonna win Crimson Cosmos for us. Wait. They just gave us an in for the Crimson Cosmos shit. So they've destroyed 4 things. So this currently costs 3. So if we jug to keep her out of here. Then we wasp, and then we shock her. I mean, it's not a free death. It's 3 energy death. 4 things have died, right? None of mine have died. Good stuff. Good shit.
Victory.
All right, chat. We're gonna try a little bit of a brew when we get back, and we'll see if we fall on our face or not. You want to see some Sarah Ghost Rider Black Cat nonsense? I'll see you for it in 60 seconds. BRB. If 4 things died, doesn't death cost 5? Yes, accurate. But that means they can only play 1 thing, so that's also fine. Our play is still good, even if I can count death correctly. Does Collector beat Valkyrie? He does not, because Collector is not ongoing. He is a static set, similar to Sunspot. All right. Our ad roll is done. So what's the... We got a couple of loose ideas here, chap. The first is that we have Wave Widow Odin combo. So the logistics of this are as follows. Widow, when she flips up, gives your opponent a Widow's Bite, which stops them from drawing a card. Then on turn 3, you play Wave into the same path as Black Widow, making cards in both players' hands cost 4. Then on turn 4, you Odin the Black Widow and Wave, which gives your opponent another Widow's Bite, and then sets its cost to 4 with the Wave. So this effectively locks your opponent out of 3 of their 6 draws over the course of the game. We also have the ability to go Wave into Dr. Doom, into Absorbing Man, my Dr. Doom, into Odin, my Dr. Doom, and my Absorbing Man to make a bunch of Doom bots. Another fun combo this deck has is we get to Wave on turn 3 into Sarah on turn 4 into Odin, my Wave on turn 5, who then sets all of our cards to 4, and then Sarah sets them to 3. So unless our opponent has something like, actually, maybe waving people is bad on Death Day. All right, we're gonna get fucked by some random deaths because of the feature location, but we're gonna try it anyways. We don't care about our cubes. Like, I would like the record to reflect we're going into this knowing that it's bad into death with the feature location. Zabu is good into Wave. Yeah, but like, you know when your opponent's a Zabu deck, so you can choose not to wave them again. You don't get to know when they're a death deck, because anybody can play death with this feature location. Hey, Zagrov, thanks for the brand new Prime. Feature location ends tomorrow night. There is still like 36 hours left. Oh, I guess the rocks and Nidfleur would be +5. I know, we're probably dead just bricking all our draws here.
Escaped.
As someone who is really hyped for the potential of Crystal when Zabu dropped, after playing a bunch of different Zabu Crystal decks, I think she's ultimately not particularly great in Zabu decks. Just ends up being clunky or outclassed by other things. The key thing Crystal had potential to do in Zabu decks was gas you back up, and Moon Girl is just better at gassing you back up on average. Alright, well, we get to play Sarah. And everything else.
Escaped.
Our deck is not particularly good at contesting the throne room. I think I'm waving with Adelan. Adelan flipping up his punishment for not just playing Psylocke on curve. Hey, M4R, thanks for the brand new prem, appreciate it. Ah, yes, wave and Adelan. Won't somebody please think of the animations? Captain Marvel deck I highlighted over the weekend was really good, Zombie. I like that core a lot. It's awkward that Wave doesn't work with Lady Sif. I think we're Ghost Ridering back our Black Cat. Chat, there's a strong possibility that our deck is very bad and we will need to play something else. We have a lot of cute combos, but none of them seem to really keep up here. We are progressing the discard cards mission. Let's play this until we've discarded 5 cards at least, huh? Is there a good deck with Agatha that doesn't require Wave? A better question is there a good deck with Agatha, period? Contrary to what the immense pile of YouTube thumbnails and titles that claim Agatha is easy wins or this Agatha deck is busted would have you believe, Agatha is not a competitive or popular metagame card in Marvel Snap. Sorry, maybe I should have told people to sit down before I laid that one on them. I know that's gonna be a tough one for some people to hear. How much for a hot tub stream? Listen, chat. Things like a hot tub stream is one of those topics where if you have to ask the price, that means you can't afford it. I mean, I guess we can Absorbing Man the Lady Sif. This deck is very bad. All right, I think I'm gonna try. Oh, you know what? I should have played the Absorbing Man for the discard quest. I forgot we needed to discard 5 cards before we press retreat. All right, we got a couple more chances here. I discard 4 more cards. I'm gonna remember that we're trying to discard cards. I forgot we discarded Black Cat Chip. Awkward. Awkward? It's fine. We're gonna draw Odin next turn, he says, looking at Chavez in his deck. We'll draw Odin on turn 6, he says. It's fine. We discarded 2 cards.
Escape.
The next season pass card will be MODOK. Discard your hand. Get your Hellas ready. I'm gonna Psylocke here because we top deck Ghost Rider. We can Ghost Rider back the Black Cat next turn. You mean get our Cosmos ready? Mood. Mood? Mood. I think I wave the Nexus into Arrow the Mine into Absorbing Man Arrow the Mine. Is the plan here. Everybody clench. Okay, that could have gone worse. Wait, can we win though? I don't know if we can win, chat. This might not be winnable.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does this deck want Chavez to increase the chance of drawing the combos we're looking for? I don't know, chat. Does it want Chavez? How are we feeling about the Nexus as our feature location today, champ? Good, bad, otherwise? Would like to whisk you away.
All systems go.
All right, we've officially won the Nexus, lost the game like twice now. So I think we're done. We completed our discard cards mission, right? We can throw this in the trash.
Escaped.
Thank you for the 52 months, Isabus. That is an incredible time. Season pass level 99. Moving on up. This is a 5-week season pass, right? Ooh. So we still got all of this week and then another one. So we'll probably get to like 120 or 130. And these later ones tend to give more experience. So it's even easier to finish them. This deck list is hopefully a good reminder for everybody at home that most of the decks people try to build on their own are bad, and you should not feel bad if the things you try to work on are terrible. Is it possible to complete the season pass just by doing quests every day without buying more? Yeah, that's what I was just pointing out, Arvigul. So like, I'm season pass level 100 from playing every day, and we still have like a week and a half worth of missions, plus the big one. I'll play. This deck probably can't afford to take a turn off, which is unfortunate. Fast Negative takes a bunch of turns off in the early game. This is probably fine. Let's play some Mr. Negative. So my favorite card variant art, Captain Marvel. This one's great. I don't know that the Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s deck can really afford to take a turn off, is the problem. Okay, Magic's a great draw. We really want to not draw Mystique. It's a little awkward because you like look at our deck here, and most of our cards that we want to negative are in our hand at the moment. I really don't think the Zabu Wong negative deck is good. I've been very underwhelmed by all of like the fancy, weird, negative things people try.
To me.
I don't think we're gonna be able to catch up here based on us having most of our good cards for negative in our hand. I guess if we draw Bast next turn and Mystique the turn after, we could have a real shot here. Although Valkyrie's not terrible either. We'll see. We'll see. Never count negative out, Chip. I think the Surfer Zabu decks are good. I think one of the best ways to mitigate Wong's downside is playing him in a core with playing him where you can play the thing you're pumping with him on the second turn. Maybe we'll play some more of the Zabu Surfer Psylocke deck, actually. I like that core when we played it. Oh, Dracula's actually pretty unfortunate for us because it means that I can't what's it called them in the middle? Valkyrie them. One short of being able to do this. I don't have a way to break the Valkyrie parity on the right here, unfortunately. Think we're dead. If I could have like Ironheart here and then Valkyrie plus Bastard here, maybe we were fine. But only have 8. Really needed Mystique here. If we hit Mystique, we probably win. Yeah, obviously I need Ironheart after Valkyrie. I'm just saying I don't have enough energy to play all the things out. If we did, we would need to play the Ironheart last, is accurate. Mystique being in our bottom 2 was rough. Even if we would have drawn Angela there, if we would have drawn Angela, she would have broken the Valk parity too. Is accurate. Not playing Bast on 1. He gives -1 +2. That's good enough, I think. Oh, this is sweet, chat. They have ongoing effects, and we'll be able to rogue one of them if we want. You think they'll see it coming? That's got me. Hopefully they don't leader us this turn, chat. You think they're Galactus? It could be, I guess. It's always a possibility. I think they're just like the Electro Ramp deck. It's funny, the existence of Galactus made this Electro Ramp deck a lot better. It made it harder to identify. This loses to leader, unfortunately. Beats Odin, though. Oh, wait. Our rogue could take their blue Marvel and win the game, I think. Our rogue, we're 1 in 3 here to win. Damn. What a fucking pit state of a card, chat. What a fucking pit state of a card. A lot of very deep turn 7. I mean, there was a lot of thought into that turn 7. I went through a few permutations in my head before deciding we could never meet later. Can I get some Iceman sniper emotes in the chat for my boy? Look at the way they massacred my boy.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
All right, looking for a Psylocke or a Mr. Negative here. Okay, that'll do Pig. Hoping Angela and Valkyrie stay in our deck. Listen, chat, some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue. You just gotta take your lumps sometimes. Oh, Wongers! Now the hope here is that they will wait to play their thing till next turn. I'll take one of their activations away here. This is the part where they go Storm into Surfer and ruin our day, right? Order for Mystique. I don't intend to Mystique my Rogue. I don't think so. I don't think we're Mystiquing the Rogue, right? I guess I should leave myself the option technically, but I don't think we're Mystiquing the Rogue. Oh, not having priority here is actually bad for us. Or having priority here is actually bad for us. Because it means that... Ow. What would you say is a good sample size to determine whether or not a deck is successful? If you're working purely off of metrics and data, you need hundreds, if not thousands, of games. Intuitively, if you're someone that has a lot of experience playing games, I don't know, a couple dozen. So this is gonna put us to 26 and then 52. And then Marvel would put us to 60. And then Mystique would put us to 68. If they double Surfer here, they'll get plus 12 and plus 12 for 24. 24 only puts them to 57 here. So we're 57 to 68. The question is, does Marvel into Mystique by Marvel win middle? I think it does. I'm trying to figure out if I need an Iron Man here or not. I don't think I do, because this is gonna add, we might need a double Iron Man. I'm too slow. I think I need to, in case they Iron Heart here, I need to overkill this right side. I don't wanna not double Blue Marvel and then lose to Iron Heart. I am Iron Math, yeah. Okay, and then this is only plus 12 here in the middle, right? So they go to 18 and we win? Yeah, so if I would have gone Iron Man, we would have only had 60 here and I'd have lost the right.
Victory.
So we won this game because I double Blue Marveled. Which I think we would have come to that conclusion with more time, but my gut was I needed to beat Iron Heart. I think nerfing Brood by 1 power would bring it in line. No, I think if you conclude Brood is too good with Surfer, you should just stop making Brood work with Surfer. Make the Broodlings cost a different energy. I would be very sad. Don't we lose to Surfer plus Absorbing Man? Can't beat everything. Did we? I don't know. They would have gotten another plus 9 there, but they would have been minus 4. They would have 59. I think we would have tied. I'd have to go back and count. Yeah, make the Broodlings have a different energy cost if you're... I really don't want them to kill Cerebro 2. I think Cerebro 2 is a sweet deck that is like a really reasonable power level, and I really hope they don't end up killing it by virtue of putting things up or down stat lines in this next patch. I don't like playing Psylocke on 2 if I don't already have negative in hand. I'd rather Psylocke on 3 in order to Magic on 4, and now we drew negative, so a little punished for this, but this is fine. We just pass and get rid of the rocks. Well, I mean, to be fair, Cerebro 1 was never very good, right? Alright, we want to not draw Iron Man here. Bast is our best draw. Sarah is fine. Magic would have been a good draw, actually. Magic's our best draw next turn. Should give us an extra pull here. I think Cerebro 1 was unironically the best Hazmat deck. I would be inclined to agree with that sentiment. Alright. They have 2 deaths. They have 2 deaths and probably 2 She-Hulks. And we are going to draw an uncastable Magic, and we're going to concede. Iron Man! Alright, let him play. There's no way that's good enough, right? I just have too many. I think the added of Collapse Mine, giving them death for free and 2 copies of it, means we just gotta go here, unfortunately. There's don't have enough stats in play.
Escape.
Card pinned in the shop. Is it still possible to get it from a cache? It is. Is it good enough Bast? So I don't have anything in my deck that I'm interested in playing next turn, so there's really no reason to Bast here. I might as well wait a turn and get Bast on one more thing that I draw. This deck basically never turn 1 Basts. Sometimes you turn 2. I guess that's not strictly true. If you have Angela, sometimes you'll turn 1 Bast, depending on what the rest of your hand is. I prefer Cerebro 2 with Iron Man or Hobgoblin. I am very confident that Hobgoblin and Daredevil are optimal in Cerebro 2. I have played a lot of that archetype.
Wind, aid my hand.
What city am I from? I live in Central Illinois. That was not the... It's not the Mr. Negative I wanted for Christmas. Speaking of Cerebro 2, yes, this is probably Cerebro 2. Nope, it is Silver Surfer.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I've liked turn 1 Bass on exactly Psylocke negative. Yeah, it's a good tick. One of the things you have to understand about playing a deck like this is you punt a lot of 1 cube games like that one, where your deck just kind of doesn't work, and maybe your opponent lets you limp in and build something with Magic and Sarah, but a lot of the time it doesn't come together and you're just retreating, and you're making up for your 1 cube losses with 4 and 8 cube wins. Think Mr. Negative is too energy expensive? No. Yes, if you Mr. Negative twice, you will be very sad with the result. Priority here. Think they should get rid of locations and just play with our hands instead? No. Stop it. Get some help. I think we do this and punt the left and we'll play for here and here. There's a question of, is Iron Man enough to win here, though? Iron Man's going to be 4, and this will be 2, and this will be 2. So we'll go Iron Man here, Blue Marvel here. I might do it. You think Lockjaw Surfer is the same you bail on a lot of 1-cubers? No, not at all. Are they Silver Surfer? We might lose to Surfer here. Smells like... Sarah smells like Surfer Patriot. We're getting Ultron, sure. Do we lose the right by a little bit then?
I am Iron Man.
No, we're good with Blue Marble, right? Yeah, good shit. Good shit.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Is Valkyrie working in this deck? Valkyrie's like a replacement level card. It like has spots where it wins you the game and no other card would. But it also has spots where it's worse than some of the alternatives. you're someone that's coming in and you're missing the Series 4 or Series 4, 5, or any of the Series 3 cards in this deck, Mr. Negative is one of the cards you should check out the Ultimate Deck Guide for that walks you through budget and beginner builds if it's one of your earlier Series 3 cards you're trying to play with. So we'll go Angela into Psylocke into Sarah here. Yeah, the kind of core of this deck, in my opinion, is Angela, Psylocke, Mystique, Mr. Negative, Sarah, and Magic at 6 cards. And I think I would kind of count Bast in here. I think if you have Bast, it's likely optimal. And like the other 5 or 6 slots, you're gonna do whatever. Whatever's floating your boat. M'Baku's great, Gamer Evans. Listen, if you're not an M'Baku believer, you should make sure to watch today's Thanos deck highlight. It's basically an M'Baku highlight. Mr. Baku goes real hard in today's video. So Bast pumps up the jam here. Valkyrie makes our friend smaller, makes our friend larger. What? I think I'm supposed to play here just to keep them honest. I want to play here too, though. That's close. Well, if they only soak 2, Ironheart could win us the left. You know what? I should have played this before I played Iron Man, because I don't need Ironheart points in the middle. Good shit. Good shit. This is one of those games where we didn't play negative, but our opponent's hand also is just only okay, so we got to, like, limp through it with Bast and friends. I have a favorite card. Probably Titania at this point. For a long time, I always answered Juggernaut, but Titania is growing on me. Or the more I play with Titania, the more I love her design. She is a very satisfying card to execute correctly, and she has a lot of complex things to think about when you're sequencing with her. Hood is staring at you from the sideline. Hood is like Old Faithful. He'll never let me down, but he's not like sexy or exciting, right? Hood's a Marvel Snap card I can go home to every night, chat. The demon is sexy. Something like that. Can you summarize how and when to sequence and strategize correctly with Titania? If I could give you a 5-minute summary, the card wouldn't be very interesting. You want a hood in the street and a demon in the sheet.
Escaped.
Spectrum was really sweet in Dazzler Thanos this morning. I will definitely play Spectrum and Dazzler Thanos again. I don't gonna push the button, he says, before getting ice banned.
Opponent snapped.
A lot of the things you're talking about there, Blogger, when to contest, when to build elsewhere, you're calling those fundamentals, but there really aren't like quick and easy shortcuts you can do to know when to do those things. There's not a you sequence in this manner and it works out for you, etc.
Clear for takeoff.
Magic? Iron Man. R2R Master X85, one of the OGs with the 84-month resubscription. My brain is broken. 84 months is an even year amount, right? That's 7 years? I think that's 7 years, chat. Can someone divide that by 12? 84 months, that's 7 years, right? It is, in fact, 7 years. 7 years. Good to see you back. Hope life is treating you all right. Can we win the left with Iron Man? Actually, I don't even need to Iron Man to win the left, right? Because they're a Ronin deck? It's a shame. This is uncastable. The Ronin's going down to 2 over here. A Maximus me, maybe. Oh, they could max me on the Bar Sinister. That's interesting. I think we're still okay though, right? I would go up to 7 cards in hand, or sorry, I would go up to 4 cards in hand, which is 8, 11, and then this is gonna be plus 12 over here. I think we win this. I guess, is this Maximus? Hey, we're winning the left, and we should be good middle with Iron Man, right? Hey, say hello to my not-so-little friend.
Victory.
See that, chat? We just made up for 8 of our 1 cube retreats and then some. Swings bigger than the Giants' playground. Actually massive. Vibin on the Bass for now. Yeah, playing this deck is a very different headspace than most other decks in Marvel Snap. And the number of people that tell me like, oh, Jeff, I was really struggling with this, and then I finally clicked for me when I'm supposed to be snapping and retreating, and now I'm doing really well with it. Anyone who stays in on a snapping and second is just throwing cubes away, honestly. I mean, you don't always have it. I need the energy efficiency to play this out early. It's only one more power to leave it in my hand. I could do this. I'm like trading 1 power for 2 energy. I think I want to trade 1 power for 2 energy. I snapped them here. Honestly, we should have snapped them last turn before our cards flipped up. Before they knew what we were doing. Is there a card in this game you can't stand or hate that no one is talking about? Nah, I pretty much just hate the same things as everyone else. Leader. Get him out of here. Is the location bad? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's not like Lamentus bad. Oh, I do have a feature location. I forgot what my title was when I went live this morning. I had a question mark in my title because I didn't know, because I hadn't played yet. I just don't update my title throughout the day. It's not that polarizing. Wait, Mr. Sinister? Are they Patriot negative then? They're Patriot negative, aren't they? That's fun. It's fun. We want to draw Mystique or Iron Man next turn. We want to not draw Valkyrie. Is Patriot negative a thing? It is not. Not an established thing. There's an argument for this game having an exile mechanic. Yeah, having certain things not work with death would be nice. For sure. It is a Sweet Patriot variant. Exile, you mean second graveyard. Yeah, basically. So what happens if I... What happens if I do this? They have 3 things here for +2 each. Does this win the game? Oh, you know what? I don't need Ironheart to break the parity here. So I'm going to go Ironheart here, then Valkyrie, then Blue Marvel. They could have Surfer as well. That's true. Oh my god, we're so fucked. Oh wait, Valkyrie sets the Surfer buff. We might lose the right though. I think we lose the right, unfortunately. We do win the middle. I believe we're losing the right now, though. Sedge. Yep. That was actually pretty close. Actually pretty close. If we'd have had, like, this, honestly, I think this is the, like, kind of highlights the strength of our deck, right? Like, look at how close this game is, and our literal 2 best negative cards were still in our deck. Right? Like, we failed to draw our 2 best cards, and they had all of their key cards. And they still won by inches. That's a type of game where I can walk away from it and be like, yeah, what we have going on here is fine. Sometimes it just doesn't break your way, right? Can they play cards anywhere? They can't play 4-drops in Hellfire Club or Crimson Cosmos, right? Because they currently cost 4 minus 3 or 1. So they have to have like 2-drops or 6-drops. Oh, the Sunspot was free. It was free 99. I'm gonna lose to Chavez on the right. Do we beat Chavez mid? I think we beat Chavez mid, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sometimes lucky. All right, we're gonna play one more game with this. We're gonna take our middle of the hour ad break, and then we are going to play some more of the She-Hulk Infinite deck we were playing this morning. We'll close out the stream on a little more of that. It was a lot of fun this morning. Generating some quality games of Marvel Snap. One, 3, 7, 10, -1, so like a 9 power bast. It's like a 9 power bast and then some, because a lot of this bast is gonna get doubled up. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Magic, magic, magic.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
and they changed the location. We're about to find out.
Victory.
Magic is really good to this Spider-Man stuff. What's been my all-time favorite deck to play in Marvel Snap? The Beast Bounce deck, for sure. Which is part of the reason why I'm super biased in my opinion of wanting Wave to get nerfed, because Wave makes that deck really bad. Alright, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. We're gonna play some more other stuff when we get back. For a reference, for people that haven't seen the Beast Bounce deck, there'll be a deck highlight with this over the weekend, I believe. I forget where it is. Yeah, this deck is not super competitive, but it is a ton of fun. It has a lot of really interesting sequencing decisions. But like, you don't see me play a lot of Beast on stream anymore, but like, I actually have, what, 4 splits of this guy? And I have enough boosters to split him one more time. Yeah, on its best draw, it's pretty good. It's just like pretty easy to interact with and disrupt, and like some of the other decks in the format could go over the top of it. This deck is some of the most fun I've had playing. Marvel Snap for sure. It's gotten a little bit worse every patch. It feels like Bast was a little bit of help for it, but the core idea is all right. Play zone. All right, what are we gonna play? We're gonna do some more magical She-Hulk. Speaking of magic. Surfer Zabu. We highlighted Surfer Zabu on the YouTube channel a little bit ago. You can find my preferred variation of that up there. Literally unplayable, chat. Literally unplayable. I don't want to play Lizard into Stark Tower because they're incentivized to play a bunch of cards into Stark Tower, but we don't want Lizard across from a bunch of cards. I guess that was technically the only thing Iceman could hit, huh? That was technically the only thing Iceman could hit. Ooh! Chat! Chat, we did it! Okay. Psylocke mid. And then Psylocke gives us a 6th energy on turn 5. So when we pass on 5, I'll be able to She-Hulk and Infinite on 6, because we'll be passing with 6 energy. I don't know if that's going to be enough stats to win the game, but we're going to try. Ooh, it could be enough with them not playing into kill here. Oh, we could just magic. I think playing magic is worse than... I guess Zabu changes that. Playing magic is better if they're double Spider-Manning us, which is a real possibility. Alright, I'm gonna magic because they Zabu'd and double Spider-Man's a thing that could happen here. Are they also She-Hulking? Or are they double Spider-Manning us this turn because they're watching the stream? Friend Luigi, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. You played the legendary Marvel deck building game. I have not. Spooky. Spider-Man Teferi. No, leader is Teferi. How do you play Titania in this deck? Yeah, in the last turn of the game. Titania is almost always a last turn play, chat. They have priority. Oh, I missed lead. We died a leader, chat. We died a leader. They're just not, they're not guaranteed. This is the problem with leader, right? They're not guaranteed to be leader. But they could be. They're just leaving. God bless.
Victory.
I don't think it's right to play around the green guy here. Because there's so many other Zabu things they could have, right? So yeah, so I could Sunspot She-Hulk middle to beat leader. The problem is Sunspot She-Hulk middle loses to others. I mean, if we full left, do we beat leader? Ooh, is that a good call? Chat might have the clutch line. Yeah, if they leader here and we all here, they go to 19. Yeah, good call. Good call, good call, good call. Yeah. We should have full left. Full left could beat the green idiot. Let our green gal beat the green idiot. Good call. Why does this season have 5 weeks? Because there are 52 weeks in a year, chat. So if every season was 4 weeks, you'd have like an odd 13th 4-week season in there. 4 seasons per year are 4 seasons per year are an extra week. Why is there no death in this deck? Because I didn't want to... I think this deck is generically good, and I didn't want to skew it for the feature location. I'm not saying we're not playing Titania into the bar with no name, but that's definitely going to be an option on the table. We are hoping to draw... If we draw Magic, we'll probably Magic away the bar, but I'm kind of hoping to draw She-Hulk, right? This is the play chat wants, right? I'd like to go on the record saying this is probably wrong, but I know this is what chat wants, so. Easy clap. Easy clap. They almost played around it, yeah. They almost played around it. Yeah, there's Miguel. Yeah, Rocket, you can sub Rocket Raccoon for Titania, but it is way less fun. I'm glad she's coming to Series 3. She is easily my favorite card in the game right now. Just a ton of fun top to bottom. I'm gonna pass this turn because if they play something, I can armor the collapse mine next turn. Snap them before they see the armor on the rocks. They even passed their turn this turn. Got him. Got him. I think I put this here. When you play Psylocke in this deck, Psylocke on turn 4 gives you 6 energy on turn 5, so you can pass on 5 and Infinite She-Hulk on 6. She's kind of like a backup magic. In the games where you use Psylocke to She-Hulk Infinite, you can't also Moon Girl, so you're a little bit less explosive, but she gives a little bit of redundancy. There's also some games where you like Psylocke on 2 into Moon Girl on 3. But she's generally not the best thing to be doing. But she's there for the sake of redundancy. Playing Sunspot on 1 means that I give my opponent the opportunity to armor my rocks, but I think that's fine. What do you think you should sub Cosmo for? I would not sub Cosmo. Cosmo is great. Play Cosmo, chat. Like to armor my Sunspot. One of the things Armor and Cosmo do for this deck is they allow you to protect your She-Hulk and Infinites from Shang-Chi's, which is really nice. I think we have to worry about power creep with new cards. So far, it's been okay. Like Darkhawk and Shuri are the current misses. It feels like more often than not, the new cards are novel rather than just good.
Opponent snapped. Kneel before the Galactus. Escaped.
I wouldn't use Split because I wanted to win the game, chat. Because I wanted to win the game. If I split them, we probably lose to Null. And if we hit the coin flip, we win the game because we have Cosmo in hand, so they can't Shang-Chi us. We discarded Moon Girl. That's sad. That seems pretty good. I guess this is fine though, right? We go Sunspot mid, and then we could just like Psylocke on 4. I mean, this deck list is like 2 cards off of the Dirty 30 deck that we had played a little bit of a while back. What are the indicators that someone's on Galactus? They've played Wave or Electra. Are the indicators? Are we continuing to just pass and then playing Magic on 5? I think we're actually just gonna pass Magic on 5, pass on 6, Infant on She-Hulk, Titania on 7. Just five cards over 7 turns. Electro and Wolverine. Wolverine doesn't really see play in the good Galactus decks anymore. In fact, one of the things that changed my opinion from Galactus being mostly fine / okay to Galactus probably needing to be nerfed is when that archetype got optimized and they stopped playing all of the bad cards like Wolverine and Sabretooth. They figured out they should just be slamming Null. It's not, Wolverine's not even about telegraphing, chat. Galactus is a deck that explicitly does not want priority. And Wolverine gives you priority. So it is not an effect you are interested in. 25 is probably enough to win the middle, right? So I think I put 28 over here. He says before getting Killmongered. This game was a good exercise in how few cards can I play over the course of the game and still win. I assume they're done here. They also like just didn't make good use of their resources. We got 4 cards there. I wonder what their hand looks like. There's like only played a Vibranium last turn. This core idea was one of the first She-Hulk ideas we featured on my channel back when She-Hulk released in November. Which is a good reminder, chat, that most things remain good in Marvel Snap. Generally speaking, it is rare for new cards being introduced to completely obsolete old ones. Happens occasionally, but it's definitely more the exception than the rule. I'm lizarding this turn. I'm not in a rush to clear the rocks because we'll clear on 5 for sure. So I don't have Magic Insight here. So without Magic Insight, am I actually better off Psylocking this turn? I am, right? I think that's the play. I don't think I want to Magic against the Mr. Negative deck. I think we just pass here. There's a chance they Magic themselves too, yeah. Any one drop. Rats. Silly Chavez. They can definitely kill us by doing negative things here.
I am Iron Man.
That is not how that works, friendo. That is not how that works. So, Dark Dimension. When you play Mystique here into Dark Dimension, this Angela does not count as played until after she flips up. So, when Mystique flips up, she goes, Angela was the card played before me. We're good to go. Why not play ranks? I think it comes down to we're gonna get tiebreakered anyway, so I might as well just play all my stats at these two. I guess maybe you could argue we're just supposed to infinite middle and punt the left. Either way, it is not enough. But yeah, maybe that's slightly better. An opponent of culture. District X, leave. I feel you, opponent. I feel you. They're another content creator, I believe. I believe. Yeah, District X and Weird World are some of the rare occasions you'll see me retreat later because I know I'm far from the only person who just like auto leaves in those locations. It's like, nah, I've had enough, get me out of here. I think I'm moon girling the Cosmopath. I think. So I don't really want to double my hand. And we'll magic the Titan here. I think any single location is so unlikely to occur that banning a single location is kind of nonsensical. Oh, I guess Titan would have let me play Iceman, right? I don't think that really matters. Oh, it would have let me play through their wave, though. We're just super dead to leader, though, is the problem, right? Or more specifically, we're in trouble to leader plus death. Oh, they have double death with Moon Girl as well. LOL. They destroyed 2 things. Well, they destroyed 2 things, right? So their deaths currently cost 2. So they actually can't double death and double leader. They can't double death leader. So Titania plays around leader, but She-Hulk and Infinite play around double death. And as is often the case, you just, like, have to pick one thing and lose to the other. Feels Marvel Snap, man. Feels Marvel Snap, man. Ooh.
This land is always changing.
Escaped.
What if you could only encounter the feature location X times per day? It doesn't sound very logistical from a matchmaking perspective. 6 please, please, dear God in heaven, let the patch arrive on time. Please, dear God in heaven, let the patch arrive on time. They also retreated. I'm pretty sure we lost a cube if you go back and check the tape there. You can play around the feature location by waiting 2 days, Moon. Sunspot, She-Hulk, Moon Girl, press the button, chat. I actually don't know offhand if do collectors caches have do collectors caches have what's it called in them? Series 4 cards? Or is it only reserves? They do. Okay. Okay, it's not more squirrels. That's good. More squirrels would have been problematic. I did, baby. It was posted yesterday, or this morning, sorry. These two here are +7 and +4. So that's 11, that's only 19. Do I think these win these paths? They could. We could also punt mid and go double here, double Titania here, this here for breakers. Double Titania here is 14, which puts us to 22. So we beat Infinite. I would figure the one time we beat Dracula Infinite, they don't have it.
Victory.
Teed ourselves up to beat that there. I'm waiting for a good She-Hulk variant, chat. I think the base artwork is my favorite She-Hulk currently. But they've gotta give us a good variant at some point, huh? What's the Archer one? Is the Archer... Is that the wild whatever one? The Savage Lands? Oh, the archer one. I don't know. The archer one just doesn't do it for me. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan of the archer one. Okay, so we're getting Galactus.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one I'm waiting for. I don't think. Oh yeah, that one's not in Client. The Peach Mamika one
Opponent snapped.
is the one I like. So that's a solid one. 2 She-Hulks beats the Null. Do they? Says slightly less stats, but it beats Leader. It's that too. They have priority, Marty. I didn't need to beat Shang-Chi.
Victory.
Yeah, sorry, let me show. I like this one. I forgot what this one's not in the game yet. There's a couple of variants that have been data mined where I'm like, yes, I need that one in the game so I can spend my stuff on it. This one's great. Alright, some of these other ones are fine. Like the Archer, this is the Archer one. The Archer one is fine. I think I like this one the best though. I think all 3 of these are fine. I don't know that I like just like the Savage Land styling in this one personally. The Pixel is the best. Stop it. Shut your mouth. Put them in my shop. I want to give you money. Please, please, for the love of God, take my money. You know, if it was possible for me to easily determine which cards I actually have pixel variants for, I would totally build an all pixel deck for the memes. But it would take me like a fucking hour to figure out which ones I actually have stuff for or not. I'm not that into it yet. I am not surprised that you can't pay to refresh the shop for variants. I am a little surprised that the variants repeat so frequently, though. Like, I've been waiting on a handful of variants that I would snap off paying 1,200 gold for that, like, just haven't been in my shop for months. Like, they've been in the client, and I keep seeing repeats of variants I've already passed on. Like, stop showing me ones I already told you I didn't want. And please wait the ones that I haven't seen higher. And I think that's just an example of like a lot of people think when systems in a game like Marvel Snap don't work out, that like it's greed why they're not working out. Like, I am confident that they are losing money on their cosmetics by not making it easier to get to the ones you actually care about. There is zero chance that it is profitable for them to keep showing me the same shitty pixels I have no desire to play with. Oh, I can sort my collection by variant type on Snap.fan? I didn't know that, actually.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
But it's not about FOMO, Benny. Like, it's hard to FOMO me on something. It's so hard to FOMO on something that I'm never gonna see. Like, the way the shop is currently designed, there's a real chance that I just literally never see the variants I want. Which is such a mediocre system. I'm a FOMO sapien. The Snap.fan tracker, the tracker doesn't, so the tracker with like actually showing you your deck like this doesn't work on mobile for any, but the Snap.fan can log your game stats on Android. Nothing will log on iOS though.
Mjolnir, to me.
All right, we've lost Limbo. And we don't have to worry about Infinite. I don't have to worry about Infinite Dracula. I think we're dead here, unfortunately. It's closed, like, who knows where this vision is going? Is another problem. I'll stay in for a cube here. Alright, we are very dead. Oh my god, they redrew the Mjolnir. No snow day. It's 3 o'clock here in Central Illinois, so he is coming home from. Just got home off the bus. I mean, the person saying snap sequencing is difficult to get used to. Absorbing Man won't copy Rogue's ability. Absorbing Man explicitly copies, Absorbing Man explicitly copies an on-reveal effect from a card, so Rogue not having an on-reveal effect anymore, I'd wager that would work the same in another card game too. We got a couple of draws at She-Hulk here. We get to shove Sunspot under Cosmo to protect it a little bit. Is that another boy? Yeah, Declan doesn't usually come on camera too frequently. Declan doesn't like to wear shirts around the house a lot of the time. So he knows he's not allowed to come on camera if he's not wearing a shirt. So we can't She-Hulk on the last turn. They passed? You wanna just pass info? I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, maybe pass info is better? I don't know. They did nothing, which is weird. Okay, they have infinite of their own. Like, am I getting taskmastered? I guess they're technically ahead here, right? Both Duck Doolittle. So we're in coin flip territory then? We were 0% because leader. Got it. Alright, I got a few more in me, chat, but between feature location day and metagame, I don't know that we're making it much past 4 today. I'm definitely feeling a little bit in maintenance mode until we get our patch delivered here in a week. Hopefully it's a week and they don't get delayed again. Hopefully it's a week. You're definitely thoroughly into the it took way too long for them to address this problem territory. I would be really curious. I might actually reach out to my person at Second Dinner and see if they would be willing to share statistics with me on their feature locations. Because I would be curious to know what their play rates look like on feature location days. Like, are their play rates lower on those days or no? What if I just pass here and delete my rocks? That seems fine. Yeah, but I'd be curious, Nightshade, like what does Wednesday, Thursday play rate look like compared to, like, say, Tuesday? Because you're right. It's hard to directly compare like a Wednesday, Thursday to like even Monday, Friday, or Saturday, Sunday. But I think I would expect Tuesday. I think I would expect Tuesday to be pretty similar to. Pretty similar, right? Okay, so the center opens back up. And I can Titania, Chavez, She-Hulk this turn. They already blue marveled. So the question is, how many stats can they put in the middle? How many stats do I have to put in the middle? This is plus 14 over here, which puts us to 17. Can they play anything that gives them extra stats here? Do I need to, what do I need to play around in this spot? They can have Patriot, right? They haven't played Patriot yet? Is there anything they could do that beats 21 here? Or the dev update from earlier this bunch where Bent said, based on their current tracking, there's no positive or negative impact from feature locations. Yeah, I believe that. They're probably Surfer. Or they could be Surfer, yeah. If they're Surfer, I think we're just dead, right? Opponent retreated, okay. Look at, do you see how much fucking time our opponent just wasted with the retreat later, chat? Just like, all that time for me to shrug and go, okay, I guess if you've got Surfer, I beat. People really love wasting their time with the retreat later function. Do I want to turn for magic? Maybe? Nope. What is coming with the patch next week? Direct challenge mode is coming with the patch next week, and direct challenge and unranked play, I believe, in addition to a balanced patch. And double check, does anybody actually have a first-hand source on unranked coming with next week's patch? I know they've talked a lot about battle mode. I actually don't know offhand if they've given us a specific timeline on... I don't know if they've given us a specific timeline on the what's it called? It was under development on the roadmap. Okay, so probably not coming this patch. Is this a mirror, actually? I think this might be a mirror. They should add stats and match history to the game. They should add a lot of things. There are a lot of things that would be nice to have. I think we just spread out the She-Hulks here and then soak a little bit on the Sunspot as well. And hope that if they're beating either of these She-Hulks, they're losing over here. That was close. Because they played the lizard on turn 5, so they didn't have as much energy. Their She-Hulk wasn't as cheap as ours. Armor Psylocke? Oh, actually. Armor Psylocke the Unknown, because of the feature location. Yeah, Mr. Negative is one of the more satisfying things to get right in Marvel Snap. Alright, take a cube.
Escaped.
The difference, chat, between a good Marvel Snap player and a bad Marvel Snap player is a good Marvel Snap player can play these 2 cards here and then have the Space Throne flip up and then still make this play again in the next game. Just because you lose doesn't mean you made the wrong choice. Sometimes life just doesn't work out. Yeah, we actually played that deck with Spectrum this morning, press a pick, and it was really good. I would definitely play Spectrum in the future in that archetype. We also played Death in it today because of the feature location, but I wouldn't do that again outside of the feature day. I don't think this deck really needs Quinjet, no. I guess we'll play into here. And then we can actually, I can Psylocke here as well. And then we'll have 5 energy on, let's Psylocke here. We can Psylocke here, and then we'll have 5 energy on turn 4. We'll pass, and then we'll be able to play both of these on 5. I'm gonna push the button. There's a chance they leave, but they're probably also leaving when I Infinite She-Hulk them on 5, so let's try and get them committed now before they see our big swing. You want to snap before your big play is impressive, it is apparent. And like, we didn't know we were going to be Cosmoing the Brood, so we couldn't really snap going into this turn. Not surprised that they're leaving based on the current board, but like, they're definitely leaving after we make our 5 play. Today's head-scratching YouTube comment of the day is someone who decided to let me know they felt suggesting cards need to be nerfed is like saying the game is trash. Which is certainly a Marvel Snap subreddit level take. Sometimes I think the internet was a mistake, Chip. It's probably someone that's been getting to Infinite Plague Leader. That's a good take. Listen, chat, I don't give you credit enough of the time, but I would just like to make it clear that while I've expanded my YouTube presence this year and I've leaned into doing more YouTube content, it has given me a greater appreciation for Twitch chat because y'all are definitely a full cut above what goes on inside of YouTube comments. Like, it's just actual intellectual leaps and bounds ahead. How far down did you have to dig to get that bar up? There are people worse than us. Yeah. Alright. Are we beating leader? Never beating leader death, right? Ever in a million years? 'Cause I have priority, so I can't even like Titania trick them. What if I do this? This still loses to leader left, right? This would beat leader left death, right? Hey, Smoking Dragoon, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. This might be too cute. They're leaving. They don't have it. Right. Videos talking about buffs rather than nerfs don't tend to have good metrics, nearly as good metrics. And it's also hard abstractly to talk about cards that need buffs if I don't know what's being nerfed, right? So like, if they nerf a number of the cards that I suggested are probably a little bit too strong, the list of things that are no longer good enough is probably fairly small. But if they leave almost everything with its current text boxes, then like the list of cards that could probably stand to be buffed is like super huge. So it's like, it's not only like not a popular content, but it's also like just like hard to do generically well. The best generic replacement for Titania is Rocket Raccoon. The key thing to understand with Titania in Marvel Snap is that she is a card that you are not playing early in the game. She is generally speaking a 5 turn 5 or 6 play, or if a lane has filled early. So we don't have a Sunspot to soak energy into, and I can't play this out this turn because I need to be able to play Infinite next turn, so let's go ahead and pass here. Urkadar, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. Wait, they're discard, but they're playing She-Hulk? Excuse me? Excuse me? I feel like it's unlikely they beat 18 here, but they did also discard a Swarm, I guess. We could lose to Chavez. No, Chavez and 2 Swarms only 15 here, right? Okay. We know this was a human being because they. Yeah, I should have played these in the other order for leader, it's true. If we got leadered out of the discard deck, I would sign off for the day, I think. Urkadar, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. She-Hulk was easily the best draw on our deck there. So that's something to meaningfully double up here. If your goal was 60 and now you're rank 85, don't be stressed about it. Just have fun. Just have fun. I don't think we're winning the right yet. Going on a limb. We're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn. So I could play Sunspot and soak 6, or I could just pass and let the 6 go, and then the She-Hulks are free and I can also play Chavez. So I think that's better. If Dracula discards Infant on here, you're really unlucky. Mood. I big agree with that take in chat. If you can get to 80, you can get to 100. Cosine. Little L, thanks for the brand new prime. New-ish, what is the go-to advice for tokens and pinning? Buy cards that spark joy. I think we're supposed to put 2 here because we're behind here. We're kind of at parity here. The Dracula has some stats. Wacko Jacko, thank you for the prime. I think one of the things you just have to acknowledge about the grind in a game like Marvel Snap is that you have to come to grips with the fact that your ranking doesn't represent how good or bad you are at the game. Oh, we're probably dead. Oh, sometimes lucky. Their Infinite was in play, chat.
Victory.
The Infinite was in play. Was Sunspot plus Titania more than Chavez? Ooh, that's a good thought. It would let us split our power up a little bit more too. Maybe that's better. Because it would have been like 6 and 5. It would have required us to commit a little early. It would have been, so I guess that's the question. Is it worth 2 more points of power to more evenly distribute where our stats are and indicate to our opponent where we're likely to play? Maybe. That might be the case. I don't want to play Lizard into Stark Tower because, again, they're going to fill Stark Tower to get the bonus more likely, and you ideally want to drop Lizard somewhere where they are unlikely to play cards out. Rank 85 to 100 are the same skill level. Yeah, in my experience, they're all about the same. It's also worth noting that your visible rank does not dictate the players that you are playing against. Your visible rank is one of 3 factors that goes into Marvel Snap matchmaking. The other 2 of which are your collection level, as well as your internal hidden MMR. I get my master's degree? At Illinois State University. We have no idea how anything impacts the internal MMR in Marvel Snap. It is a closed system that they do not communicate the details of. It is proprietary. Why have a ladder and MMR? Because and this is actually something I think a lot of people don't understand. Chat, the purpose of a ladder rank is not to measure your skill in basically any game where a ladder exists. Your ladder rank in any given video game exists purely to incentivize you to play more Marvel Snap. The rewards along the ladder purely exist as an avenue to encourage you to play the game more. Ladders exist as an engagement driver. They are there to encourage you to log in and play. So someone in chat said ladders are designed to keep you at close to a 50% rate. So that's true, but the Marvel Snap ladder kind of goes one above that, right? So the Marvel Snap ladder, its goal is to get you to a higher rank with the internal MMR that's different than your visible ladder ranking. Like in a lot of other games, your MMR and your ladder rank are the same thing. And in Snap, those two things are divorced from each other. Like the caliber of players I play against to get to Infinite will not be reflective of the caliber of players you at home will necessarily play against to get to Infinite. I think we're dead here. I have Cosmo to stop them on the right, but I can't Cosmo on the right and win any of the other locations without She-Hulk. I don't know. I actually think it's kind of genius, Gap. I think from the perspective of a ladder is supposed to... Oh, yeah, they have priority anyways. I think from the perspective of the ladder is supposed to drive engagement. From the perspective of the ladder is supposed to drive engagement. Having players be able to climb at every rank is good. That's not true. I get paired against you a lot, and half the people I see you play against. Yeah, so, again, for some of you, chat, if you are pairing into me, that means we are in the same MMR bracket or close to it. But not everyone is in the same MMR bracket. Isn't there a regional pairing? To a degree, there are regional pairings, correct. But it's not all pairings are not regional. MMR stands for matchmaking rating. Do I teach university classes? Not for a long time. Making content has been my full-time job for over 5 years now. I'm playing Magic on turn 4 here. They are 100% Galactus. How can you tell MMR? You can't. It is a hidden internal number. Hey, baby girl. Oh, I missed you.
I see my friend.
You saw your friends at school.
That's Timothy.
Declan's on the camera too.
Ah.
Aww.
It's both of us.
Both of you on the camera?
Hey, we're dumb though.
Where'd Dumb go? Where did he go?
Oh, hey.
Bad Declan.
Da, da. Duck? Where's Dragon though?
It took me 10 or 11
Where's
splits
Dragon
to get
though?
my...
Where's Dragon though?
Where did he go? I don't know. Where's Declan?
Where's Dragon though?
I think I'm going to play...
I see.
I'm gonna play the Sunspot and double soak here, hoping to draw Infinite. JK, we're dead. Well, there's a world where this wins the game, right? Those were the best two they could pull for us?
Stone.
You found Declan?
Daddy, stop. Oh my room. Where's Dragon though?
Alright, take my cube.
Where's Dragon though? Where's Dragon though?
Alright, chat. Haley is home.
Daddy, I want you home.
You want me to come upstairs with you? I think I would love to come upstairs with you rather than get Galactus again.
Daddy, you trust the thing.
I am gonna go ahead and call it a day a little bit early
Daddy.
and go upstairs with Haley, chat.
Done.
Ah, yeah. Galactus.
Yeah.
Can you say Galactus sucks, Haley?
Bye.
Bye.
I want you home.
I am gonna go upstairs. Dan's gonna find someone to host. Go upstairs with Declan. Dan will be right up, okay? Don't. Okay. I'm coming. I promise. All right, Sparkles is on chat. I'm gonna raid them. Catch you later. Don't worry, baby girl. I'm coming. Dave's gotta press a couple of buttons here real quick.